afternoon, knockout enthusiasts, and welcome to another fantastic event of Gloved Up Combat here at Glenafton Athletic Football Park for the Loch Rumble. Another fantastic night with NCAF boxing, charity boxing. Of course, my good self, Josh Glenafton, as always, your faithful voice, joined by a new face, a new voice.
I know, Danielle McLaughlin. I am absolutely thrilled to be here today. And honestly, the atmosphere in this place is unbelievable right now. We've had dancers doing their thing, we've had guitars and singers. It's been unbelievable, and do you know what? The day's not even started yet.
Well, it's only going to be pandemonium from here, isn't it?
Honestly, I can't wait. I can see there's loads of variables on kind of experience today. Some people have done kind of white collar and amateur. Some people are absolute novice, have never done this before. And I think, you know, the fact that there is so many different abilities here today, but we're all here for the same thing. I just think it's such a powerful message, and I'm really excited to see what the day brings.
I completely agree with you, Danielle. We are here for charity. We are here for anyone who is suffering from mental health, from all those difficulties. Just remember, if you or anyone is, you know, is struggling, all it takes is one simple question: are you alright? All it takes, that one question can make a whole world of difference. So always reach out if you're struggling. But we're going to be underway shortly with our first fight, which is between Ryan Campbell and Jay O'Hara, which will be join us back shortly for the first match of the night.
afternoon. How are we? You may remember I will not. The first fight this afternoon is an exhibition of 3 rounds, sponsored by Alistair Spittle Potato Merchants. Ladies and gentlemen, in your blue corner, give it up for Ryan Campbell.
A warm welcome there for Ryan Campbell. As you heard, this fight is sponsored by Spittle Potato Merchants, and potatoes will certainly be flying in this match.
Ladies and gentlemen, give him a warm welcome.
He's looking pretty confident.
It's exactly what you want. You need to exude it, because if you're not confident, you're not going to succeed. But Ryan, he's got absolutely no experience. He's been training since the start of the year, and it's his debut fight, so hopefully he'll be able to perform well.
Fingers crossed. Looking cool, calm and collected anyway. Just say that's what you're wanting to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, in your red corner this afternoon, give a warm welcome for G. O'Hara!
Well, we go from a complete novice to an experienced fighter. He's been boxing for 7 years, as Jay O'Hara, but he took 7 years out. He's just returned, and he's boxing from the same gym as Ryan Campbell, boxing of Andy Ferrens at the fitness box. So this will be interesting.
Definitely more energy going on here. He's got a bit of a bounce in his step. He's looking keen. Very different vibes coming out anyway.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the ring, G. O'Hara!
And they're both trained by the same trainer. How do you think that's going to fare for both of them?
I think that kind of keeps it light-hearted, hopefully. They look like they're both ready to have a bit of fun today, so...
All for the sake of charity. Round 1 of 3 underway, and O'Hara going right in with a jab to the stomach there.
Nice moving.
Yep.
I think they're just trying to kind of find each other's pace just now.
Jab to the head there from O'Hara, but Campbell was turning some of his own there. O'Hara weaving away.
I think we're starting quite slow. I think, again, just trying to find a pace and see kind of where each other's going to be. There we go, that's nice.
Oh, combination there from O'Hara. But Campbell fighting back, getting a few jabs there to the head. Shot to the midsection from O'Hara.
Ryan could be doing with taking a step in. Landing a lot of shots, nice clean shots.
Campbell going low for a change, whereas O'Hara's going high. Good jab to the head there from O'Hara.
Have to appreciate the weather today as well. It is super, super warm. These guys are under probably extra pressure from what they're used to training.
Yeah, instead of the bright studio lights, it'll be the bright sun. A couple of good jabs there to the head from O'Hara. Campbell trying to get some back. Almost taking out our cameraman Kai.
Nice to get out that corner, move around. Nice!
Oh, some great jabs to the head there from O'Hara, pushing back against Campbell. But Campbell manages to get away from the ropes very cleverly. And some more great shots to the head from O'Hara.
There's a lot of shots and combinations, but there's not much power shots going on. It is very much finding each other.
A very timid opening round. And that's round 1. Round 2 now underway.
That's it. A bit more movement. I'd like to see them move about the ring a bit more.
Oh, some rapid fire rabbit punches to the head there from O'Hara. O'Hara's far more experienced than Campbell. Had 7 years experience but took 7 years off. Do you think the ring rust is showing?
Nah, you know, it's hard to come in here, think of the adrenaline, think of the nerves, and as I say, the weather today as well is absolutely roasting. Sitting here is hard enough, never mind getting in there and trying to do what their guys are doing. It's unbelievable.
I completely agree, and they're both exchanging some great blows here.
Definitely up from the first round anyway.
Absolutely.
More energy.
It's more tit for tat. Oh, O'Hara managed to feint him in there.
Bit low. Nice.
Oh, both clocking at the same time.
G. O'Hara could be doing with putting his hands up a bit. He is just getting caught. Oh.
He's too focused on the offensive rather than the defensive. He needs a good balance if he wants to succeed. Would you say that Ryan Campbell has that balance, or would you say he's more focused on the defence?
I would say Campbell looks more focused. More energy coming, I'd say, from the red corner. But cleaner shots and combinations, I'd say, coming from Campbell. Maybe spoke too soon.
Yeah, well, O'Hara had a good midsection head combo there, but Campbell's managing to fight back a little bit. Oh, no,
nice.
Great shot to the head
He's
from
to get himself
O'Hara.
out that corner.
Final 10 seconds of the round. They can't stand around and wait in the final 10 seconds. That's
Nice.
the opportunity to get some blows in. But that's round 2.
Very, very close fight. Honestly, finding it hard to call. As you say, it's quite tit for tat.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I don't know if they're being friendly and pulling their punches because they're from the same gym, or if it's just they don't know how to approach each other. But do you feel that?
I can see I see what you're saying. You maybe feel like there's some restraint coming from both fighters. I do feel they've both got more to give. Again, I don't know if that's the heat today, maybe trying to reserve some energy for the last round. You honestly never know. It's not until you're in that ring and you realise, 30 seconds, a minute, whatever, it becomes a very long time. And yeah, it is hard going. So it could be they're maybe reserving themselves for this last round and you might see them really up it here, which is what I would love to see. But as I say, we're just going to need to wait and see what this third round holds.
Yep. Well, we're in our final round.
Jay's really scoping him out. Nice.
Awesome.
That's it.
That's what we want to see. Oh, and a great stiff shot. Oh, and another. Both got stiff shots to the head.
Is coming in for it now. Fantastic. Bit hesitant there.
Well, Ryan's fighting today for Craig Murdoch, so he'll definitely want to make him proud by winning this. But he needs to be a bit more forward, a bit more aggressive. Then again, he does have a massive challenge on his hands, a debut match, and then taking on a veteran.
What I like is when you come to these events, regardless whether they've been training 8 years, 8 months, 8 weeks, they all come in and they all show fantastic skills, they all show fantastic determination, and as we say, they're here for a fantastic cause, and you can't ask for any more than that.
Absolutely.
They're giving it their all. Really nice combinations, nice skills in there from both fighters.
Absolutely.
I do think this last round, G. O'Hara may have took it, but unsure.
Because Ryan Campbell, his hits were a bit soft there, not going as hard as he could have. Shot to the midsection there. Well, and a really stiff one there from Campbell. That's what we want to see, in some stiff headshots from O'Hara and more. But Campbell pushing him back. And then in the final 10 seconds of this contest,
that's it.
He's both exchanging great rapid fire shots there, and that's That's it, ladies and gentlemen, your first match.
Ladies and gents, give a nice round of applause for both Ryan Campbell and Jay O'Hara.
Definitely a good start to the day.
And the medal this afternoon will be presented by Robbie Muir.
Both teams shouting compliments from across the ring. You love to see it. And of course, the ceremonial medals are ready to be dished out.
Ladies and gentlemen, exhibition match. Both are worthy winners. Ryan Campbell and Jay O'Hara.
Well, the first two fights are exhibition fights. And the next contest will have a very familiar face from all boxing events covered by TV Ayrshire. So that will be an interesting one.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to your next exhibition fight this afternoon. 3 rounds, kindly sponsored by Mabel Upholstery and Derek Clive. Can you big round of applause for them? And your boxers, ladies and gents, in the blue corner, give it up for Jordan Hunter.
A very mixed reception there from the crowd for Jordan Hunter, a very familiar face at TV Ayrshire boxing events, especially at Mullen Promotions.
I honestly don't know why he was getting booed with a great tune like this.
Simply the best!
I didn't know you could sing.
I can't. I'm going to my parents. Of course, Jordan.
Quite a few of the couch singing.
But Jordan's been training since he was 9 years old. He's had over 30 amateur fights. And he's currently the Scottish champion. And showing up in the tartan trim, representing Mullen Promotions with that outfit there.
Welcome into the ring, Jordan Hunter.
So we're dedicating this fight today to his two Waynes, Jordan Jr. and Darcy. And he'll be hoping to make his opponent call him Daddy.
I can't cope with you today.
You'll get used to me.
That's what I like to see, lots of energy going on in the ring now.
And here we have another trainee from Andy Ferrin's fitness box, I should say. Maury Kane is only started training 8 months ago. He won a fight, his debut fight in November, so he's hoping to go 2-0. But against a guy like Jordan Hunter, I'm not so sure.
You know, I love an underdog. I absolutely love an underdog, and this guy coming, he ain't looking too fussed. He's got the crowd on his side anyway, they're giving him a cheer. And again, cool, calm and collected. Love it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The crowds are really going crazy for him.
underway. Maury Kane staying on the outside. Jordan taking command of the centre.
It's going to need to keep moving around that ring.
Some good jabs there from Hunter. Kane just trying to feel him out a little bit. Don't know where those punches were going from Kane. Both fighting the southpaw position. An interesting fighting style for this. It's very rare to see two southpaw fighters in one match.
I like the footwork.
Hunter's getting cocky. But Kane's
taking advantage of it.
Taking a wee advance there, a couple of shots, but Hunter's goading them on. Oh, Hunter's toying with him.
Yeah.
Hunter's toying with him. But as you say, you love an underdog, and it may come back to bite Hunter.
That's the one.
If he just gets a bit too big-headed. Both getting shots to the head there. Hunter going them in again, but a shot to the outside there from Kane.
Hunter's keeping him moving, but he's not landing very much.
Oh, and a big clock there from Hunter. Right
Seem to
the
speak
head.
too soon every time.
You find that with boxing events. Final 10 seconds of the first round.
Could have kept that going.
Oh, and a wild hit there from Hunter. Big hit. Remember, this is an exhibition fight, so there's not going to be a winner of this match.
Great display of skills though from both boxers.
Yeah. Kane's not doing too bad considering it's his second fight. But then again, he is against someone more experienced.
Honestly, if you ask, I don't think you can tell that's his second fight. I think his skills are up there. He's got a great attitude. I think he's doing great.
Yeah. And Hunter's already ready to go. Hunter's just raring to go. He just wants to get right into this. Well, a shot to the stomach there from Maury. Pushing Hunter
Nice.
back. Oh, Hunter's tweaked his shoulder there, I think. He got pushed back into the corner, tried to advance back, but I think he may have thinged his shoulder. Rapid shots there. Both of them managing to duck shots from each other.
Oh. Pretty sure that was a punch to the throat.
Oh, and a shot to the forehead there from Maury, and one from Hunter.
Nice body shots. Definitely stepping it up this second round.
Absolutely. Some really
Nice avoidance.
Yeah, but the rabbit punches were way too light. Hunter trying to feint him in with the rabbit punches, then going for the midsection. Shot to the head from Hunter again.
Again, you don't want to be throwing those big swings on days like this and missing them and using up all that energy, as I said, today's.
Yep, blinded by the sun, you don't want that.
Oh, yeah. There's lots of factors coming into this today.
Oh, and Hunter managed to break through the protective fists there from Maury. He managed to break through and hit him in the head. Hunter needs to get away from the ropes. Oh, now he's getting cocky. The worst thing you can do is get cocky, especially when you're on the outside. Because Hunter started this fight on the inside, taking control of the centre, having Maury on the outside. Now the roles are reversed slightly, but Hunter's just toying with him. An experienced fighter fighting an amateur, and he's just playing with him.
That's nice. I think when he's at those ropes, Maury Kane could be coming in. He could be taking more shots and trying to push him that wee bit further.
He's protecting himself a little bit better, but that's round 2. Maury is protecting himself better, but he needs to capitalise and really take Hunter down.
Yeah.
Who have you got as a winner? What do you think?
Well, we're joined by Eddie Gellan now, the man with a plan here at Pro 2.
I'm just watching the guys there. The second round there was really, really good. A couple of good punches, but I'll tell you, you were right there. The fella in the corner that did the alley shuffle.
Yeah.
And they're a wee bit cocky, and then they got a punch back.
It's very, very entertaining though.
Oh,
you
it's
must
entertaining.
admit.
Yes,
he's good. He's a showman, I would say.
The thing is, if you see to the right hand side there, I think that's his family over there.
Right.
So I think what we do, maybe Danielle, we got a wee interview with the guy.
Yep.
Even if he wins or loses, and a wee chat with the family. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
I'll go for it.
Just getting your first interview here with TV Usher, not too bad.
Not too bad at all. Round 3 on the way.
Yep.
Nice combo.
Oh.
Oh.
Both exchanging good shots here, good combinations. Maury managed to duck that shot there from Hunter.
Movements are really nice. Again, just that footwork from Hunter. I absolutely love it.
He managed to get a good straight jab there after dodging all of Maury's shots there. But
the energy he has is just unbelievable.
Hunter going for some rapid fire there now. He's taking back
Hunter
control of the
needs to get
centre
off those
ground.
ropes, maybe pivoting out of that corner.
Yep. Maury.
A good start.
Yep. Maury needs to get away from the ropes. Nope.
Nice.
He's now made Hunter retreat, but a couple of good shots there.
Mostly kitten gloves. I think he's maybe caught one between them.
Oh, and a stiff shot there, but protected. Oh, and just dodging everything this Hunter.
That's it.
Just a bit too slick, but he's opened himself up there. Even though he's protecting himself, Maury's getting some not bad shots in. Shot to the midsection there from Maury, a straight jab from Hunter. And an uppercut there, I don't know if it fully connected.
I'd say technically, I think this is a good fight.
Yep, and it's the final 10 seconds though of this contest. A missed uppercut there from Maury. A straight jab from Hunter and more, and that's it.
Ladies and gents, give a nice round of applause here for Jordan Hunter.
I think what I'll do is I'll do what Eddie says, and I'll go and grab Happy Feet and see if we can grab a chat and see what how
And
he
a special
found that.
thanks to fight number 2, sponsored by Mabel Upholstery and Derek Clive Kane, who will make their way into the ring to present the medals.
Let's see if Eddie's prediction is right about his family being his family over in the sidelines watching on.
Ladies and gents, 2 worthy winners.
Can I grab this mic off? Is that all right? Where's my wee book?
Go too close to the mic, see about there. Thank you. If it goes any further to the there, you get that horrible sound.
He was seeing that boy, he was on the bus on the way here.
Give both the boxers a nice big round of applause as they leave the ring.
Can I grab a quick interview with you, is that all right? Is your family here?
No, I came in here on short notice.
I was just going to say, you're in front of me in the bus.
Yeah?
Right, you're in front of me in the bus, aye. I did not know we were being followed. Well, what a performance that was.
Lovely boss.
How did you find that?
Aye, it was just, I came here just to help out. Young boy looking for experience. And I was just using my skills, my movement stuff. Because him getting in there with me will benefit him in the future, do you know what I mean? So
100%.
that's what it's all about. I'm just here to help for a good cause.
What motivated you to do this today? I heard you say this was quite last minute for you.
I love this sport. I live and breathe it, so.
As I say, you were coming out and you had quite a response. It was quite a mixed reaction. Do you like that? How does that make you feel?
Doesn't bother me. The crowd can't fight for them. They're all just here to support their man, and I would do the same.
It does. It brings such an atmosphere.
It's
and
brilliant. It's a great
in there, you're a showman. You're in there. You're giving it the footwork. You're very enjoyable to watch. And as I say, it's such a good cause you're here for today. If you could have a message for anybody struggling with their mental health,
well, I'm actually in recovery for drinking drugs. I'm battling them. I'm a volunteer for Harbour. I'm in a fellowship called Cocaine Anonymous. So, and I know the drug addiction's a big thing in Ayrshire, so there is help out there. I've changed my full life around. 9 months ago I was on my arse, I had nothing. And now I've got a great job, amended relationships with people. I'm coming close to a year sober. It'll be 9 months in a few weeks' time. So
honestly, like, and you know, that's
there is help out there, but us men, our problem is we don't speak. Do you know what I mean? So
hopefully these events are going to highlight that. And even the training alone helps your mindset.
The training's brilliant for the mental state. So
but thank you very much for taking the time to chat to us today. And again, well done, and I hope to come and see you again. Do you want to show some of that fancy footwork before you go? No. Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the ring, Donny Bailey! Ladies and gents, in your red corner this afternoon, give it a warm welcome to Jack Donnelly!
Much warmer reception for Jack Donnelly than we got for Donny Bailey. But Bailey's never had a big fight. He's only been training a couple of months though. Training out at the fitness box with Andy Ferns again. Well, of course, Jack Donnelly also training out of Andy Ferns' fitness box, fighting for his wee boy Brody.
This is definitely obviously a faster start than the rest, I would say. Big shots getting flung here.
Big swings from Bailey.
Wow!
Another one.
When he loses his footing.
Oh!
These are shots.
Christ, that sounded like cannon fire from Bailey.
This is what we came to see today.
Yes, this is wild, it's chaotic, and it's what we want.
Question is though, these are big shots and these are repetitive big shots. Are they going to be able to keep this going for 3 rounds? That's the question.
Oh! Bailey wobbled there.
Needs to be a bit more steady in his feet.
But he's still managing to get some good shots to the head.
He's moving that footwork, it's just finding... Nice!
Bailey's getting good shots in, but Donnelly's getting some great ones of his own.
Big body shots.
Yep, shots to the midsection.
Pretty sure there was one to the back of the head there as well.
Yeah, you need to be careful of that. You don't want disqualified. Donnelly's definitely aggressive there.
Just lost his footing.
Yep. Bailey is wobbling. He's struggling to stay in this. Donnelly's just that little bit more aggression. Oh, and a straight jab to the face there from Donnelly.
This is a great fight. The energy, the crowd, as you can hear, they are going absolutely wild. And
Yeah,
as I
they're
say,
loving it.
wobbly legs going on in the first round.
That's a danger. Oh, almost knocking out Kai Cleland, our cameraman there. Need to be... Watch yourself, Kai.
Danger money today.
Final 10 seconds of the first round. A very electric first round. Bailey turned there. He shouldn't have took his eyes off the game because it opened himself up for a couple of good shots from Donnelly.
I can see this really, really building, and by the third round, I think this is going to be a war.
Oh, I cannot wait for that.
Is there a fight you're looking forward to most today?
I genuinely couldn't tell you. It's a lot of very unfamiliar names in this one, so it's difficult to say who I'm looking forward to the most, but I'm interested to see all of these new names because it means I can now have a new name to look forward to in the future.
Yeah.
What about yourself?
Well, you know, I attended events over kind of North Ayrshire, so I've never been over this kind of end of Ayrshire, so again, new names for me as well, but you know, I've not been disappointed with anything I've saw yet, so...
Good, hopefully that momentum keeps up, but round 2 is now underway.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice shots!
Stiff shots there from Donnelly, right to the head.
Got to be seen at least 2 of them.
Bailey with some good ones of his own. Not connecting his...
Nice! Oh!
Oh.
He's not letting this go, and this shots just keep swinging.
Oh, the referee's telling them off to not hit the back of the head. This is like a good schoolyard fight. This is the type of stuff you want to see, just 2 guys scrapping it.
Going to say, technically not the most skilled fight I've seen, but energy-wise, excitement-wise, this is the one. Not the most skilled 2 fighters I've saw, but as I say, definitely most exciting fight so far of the day.
Sometimes the most skilled fighters go down to the hardest hitters, so it's all about just sheer luck at the end of the day. But both connecting heavy shots there to the head. Oh! Donnelly with his first wobble.
Shots are starting to look a bit tired.
Yep.
Nice!
Donnelly's coach is telling him not to swing wildly. But they're both fighting out of the same gym.
Not looking too amused there.
For 2 guys fighting at the same gym, it's a lot less friendly fire, a lot more heavy hits.
He's going to keep going. Is he going to keep that going?
Oh, he's just
Oh!
paintbrushing him.
Yes! The crowd is going absolutely wild.
Oh.
Is it going to continue?
I don't know if that's the round or if that's an actual stoppage.
I think we're going to...
I think we're going to go for another round. Final seconds as we approach round 3, and we do have some more great fights along the way, but right now this final round is going to be very interesting because they're going to hit each other like madmen. Oh, the big shot to the head there from Donnelly.
Straight in. As I said, very, very scrappy.
Oh, and a shot to the mid.
But very exciting.
Donnelly on the aggressive, keeping Bailey in the ropes.
Donnelly is definitely taking this
Oh yeah,
one.
absolutely. Bailey's doing his best to
Loves
stay in the
that.
fight, but he's skimming off him. It's just like water off a duck's back. He's not really connecting his head as he was. Oh!
There he goes again. It's just watching the back of the head.
Of course, you may see on Donnelly's leg, he's got the Glenafton Athletic emblem on it tattooed on his leg.
Oh!
Fighting at his team's stadium as he's taking an absolute war with Donny Bailey. Oh, and a big shot to the head there. The referee's count.
None of these are jabs. They're all big shots he's throwing, and how he's keeping this momentum
Absolutely.
and energy up is...
I think Bailey might be out of it. He's struggling to stay up. Nope, that's it. A TKO victory for Jack Donnelly.
Absolutely fantastic. And it's not that, it was, as we say, he came out with the bigger shots, and I think he was just retaliating and then took it at the end of the day, but big well done.
Absolutely, a phenomenal fight there.
That made me happy on the inside, that fight. I like a good scrap.
Yeah,
I mean, we all like to see the skills and we like to see all that, but you know, you cannot beat two guys going in and just going to war.
Walloping each other. Our first fight proper, and it was a good fight, I must say.
Yeah.
We have ourselves a winner in the third round. It's Jack Donnelly!
Big well done to him, that was amazing.
Absolutely. I think I might try and grab a wee chat with him.
Number 4. No. Ladies and gentlemen, give a nice round of applause for your both boxers. And of course, your winner, Jack Donnelly!
No, not really, mate. Not really?
Well, here, what you want to say?
Just tell us how you're feeling.
I'm feeling brilliant. Hometown. Support the local team, Glens. Good to get a result on their park. Here we go.
Well, thank you very much. Jack Donnelly, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it along your winners this afternoon.
I don't think he was very keen to chat, but but nonetheless, a very well-deserved win there for Jack Donnelly. Of course, we are live on TV Ayrshire, but we're not live just in Ayrshire, we're live all across Scotland, all across the world. I'd like to have a very special shout out to my good friends in Italy, my good friends, the Saponara gang in Parma, and of course the Let's Go Ski gang up in Milan, who are watching live. My good friends in Parma have just passed their first year university exams, their April exams. They've got one more set left before they finish first year. Of course, love and miss you guys. I'm glad you're doing well, I'm glad you've all passed. And they're probably going to text me in a minute and go off their nut at the fact that I've just referenced them live on pay-per-view. But next up, ladies and gentlemen, we have Ryan Moody taking on William Allen in our second non-exhibition fight, sponsored by Ayrshire Driveways.
I can see Ryan, this is his first fight, and hopefully he's hoping to kind of take this on and do more. So I mean, this is his debut. Hopefully he's going to come out and make a really good impression.
Yep, it's not only his first fight, it's also William Allen's first fight.
Ooh.
Two debutants taking on each other.
Very exciting. I really, as I was saying in that last fight, maybe the skills aren't the same as, you know, the exhibitions. Maybe they're new boxers. We did see in that last fight when we were talking skills coming into it, we had a few turns, and I think that kind of shows the novice and the newness of these people. But you know, they're all here with the same message. They're all here for a good reason, and you cannot deny whether they are showing these skills, lacking these skills. The crowds were loving, you know, that scrap, that war, and it is just finding their feet really and going for it. So two newbies, this should be good. They're both going to be coming out and really want to make an impression here today.
Absolutely. Like you say, it doesn't matter who's fighting. It's just as long as they're seeing a fight. It's like being back at school. They're like fight. But regardless of what their ability is, they're here for charity. Oh.
I think that might be right next to him. I don't know if he's
What's the name, sorry? Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've just been informed by one of the stewards that Ryan Moody has not been medically cleared to compete. He dislocated his shoulder in training, and it was a massive setback for him, but he managed to recover and tried his best to get ready for this fight, but unfortunately the doctors just don't think his shoulder's medically able to get this fight, so he's been replaced by Connor Duffy.
Making that an exhibition fight today, so there won't be a winner in this one, but here we go. Hopefully, still bringing that same energy.
Of course, Eddie Gemmell's behind us making faces like the absolute man-child that he is. Eddie, what do you think of this substitution last second?
The last second, I thought it was, we've got a Connor Duffy who's one of our volunteers, and I thought that's who it was. So I said to Grant, is that Connor that was with us? No, Eddie. I didn't think, because Connor's not quite boxing physique, if you know what I mean. We were just chatting there about the round, the last two rounds. The technical side of it, you know, and once or twice that the big fella was sort of turning his back. You know, you just don't do that in boxing, you know, you were saying
We're
that,
kind
didn't
of
you?
commenting on that. As much as that was happening, I would say it's been the most entertaining fight.
Aye.
And it just shows you, like, skills and experience here. They really don't come into it, because it's going in there, it's enjoying yourself, it's just doing what you can, and the crowd love it.
Oh, the two girls over there, apparently, to the right hand side, they work out with him.
Fantastic.
The two girls are shouting, he's going down,
Yeah.
he's going down. And I thought he would get down in the second, but he didn't get down in the second.
Well, you know, it takes. I'm more shocked at the heat today and how they're in there keeping that going. I'm going from here over to the bar and I'm sweating and I'm grabbing it off. These guys are in there, they're really putting on a show today, and do you know what? I'm
Fair
as
play
close to the ring as I can get, I love it.
Hey, you're going to the bar, what about Josh and me? You're going to that bar.
Oh,
You're
I'm
on the Lucasade.
on the Lucasade. Chloe's on the rosé. I think she brought me one, but
Well, it's a good thing I don't drink.
there's a reason I don't worry.
Yeah, don't let me drink, I'll end up getting in the ring.
And if I have one way, it'll be me and you together.
That will not be a pretty sight.
The first time you saw Josh, what did you say?
He looks like a Viking.
The Viking.
He's like a big Viking, yeah.
Everyone says that. I hate it. Soon enough, this might end up getting cut off. And you won't have a Viking joke to make.
Fight number 4.
I'll leave you two guys to go for it.
Thank you.
Please welcome in the blue corner, Connor Duffy!
Now, as we mentioned just a few moments ago, Connor Duffy is a last-second substitution against William Allen. It was supposed to be Ryan Moody, but he dislocated his shoulder in training, tried to rehab it, tried to get back in, but the doctors just said that he can't. So we have a last-second substitution for William Allen, and it's Connor Duffy, as mentioned. Unfortunately, we don't have any information on him, so we're really judging him blind here.
I'm still waiting for a good view.
Well, by the looks of him, he's an absolute behemoth.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Connor Duffy!
This guy didn't look like he needed any notice, I don't think.
Moving on to your red corner, give it a warm welcome for William Allen!
Coming out with his hood up all ominous. But William, another fitness box trainee under Andrew Ferrens, dedicating his fight to his late cousin-in-law, Grant McHugh, who sadly committed suicide. Today's actually Grant's birthday, so we'll be hoping to get a win as a heavenly birthday present for his late cousin-in-law, Grant.
Honestly, I don't ever be biased on these fights. I never have a preference beforehand. But today being, you know, the birthday, I just think, you know, it would be very special. It would be just absolutely amazing if you could take it today.
Absolutely.
What a present that would be. Team Allen for me.
Exhibition match, kindly sponsored by Ayrton Driveways.
Well, as you may see on the camera, when William Allen turns his back, he has a massive Oni tattoo on his back, and hopefully he can unleash that monster today, that big beast, and just take out Connor Duffy. He's obviously not prepared for a substitution like this. He has no knowledge of how Connor Duffy fights. I don't know if they train at the same gym, but hopefully he can improvise and do his best. But Allen very forward there, keeping Duffy on the ropes.
Moving forward, finding his feet. Good.
Some timid shots there, but managed to clock him in the stomach there. Duffy fighting back, but staying on the ropes.
I think they're just finding each other.
Yep. But as we mentioned, this is an exhibition fight due to the last second substitution.
I'm forgetting it's an exhibition last minute.
I know, but you get so invested and you want someone to win, but all you can do is hope that they perform well rather than win in a situation like this.
So far, so good.
Duffy doing well to dodge some of the shots. He's weaving in, but
yeah. There is some nice moves here, considering this is his first fight.
yeah, not too bad, not too shabby.
There is skill in there, I can see that. Pace is a little bit slower this time, but
Yep. He's got venom written on his gloves. Hopefully he can unleash the venom on Connor Duffy here.
Connor Duffy needs to be off those ropes. He needs to be putting more energy in. He needs to be throwing more punches.
He needs to be more forward, more aggressive.
He's very docile. He's very laid back. He's not throwing much. He's kind of... I feel as if he's kind of took a step back.
Yeah.
He's not looking stressed. He's not looking phased. He's very chill, but
Very
he is on
nonchalant.
those ropes.
Do you feel that exhibition fights carry less expectation to do well? Or do you feel that they still put in the same amount of effort if it was a normal fight?
You know, I feel when it's exhibitions, there's a level of respect. There's always that level of respect between the boxers.
Of course, absolutely.
But I think when it's an exhibition, it's more of a chance rather than to go out and, as you say, for it to be scrappy and trying to knock each other out. It's more of a chance to go out, showcase your skills, put on a show, get the crowd going, you know, and show people what you can do.
Absolutely. I completely agree with that assessment. Round two now underway. A shot to the midsection there from Allen. Again on the aggressive, keeping Duffy in the corner.
None of these shots, again, are too hard. There's nothing damaging getting thrown here. It is just tit for tat right now, as you called it earlier. Duffy's definitely starting to throw a little bit more now.
Yep, he's starting to wake up a bit.
He needs to get himself off those ropes though and start taking maybe control of the fight a little bit more.
And then big flurries there from Allen.
He needs to get himself off those ropes and definitely pivoted out that corner that he's heading into right now.
Get a good few swings in. It managed to clock him in the head there, did Duffy. But
Duffy has
Allen's
a chance.
just
He
going
could
for
have unleashed it there.
Yeah, but he
there
just...
is that, I feel as if there's that holding back.
Yeah, that restraint. But Allen seems to be just not holding back as much. He's getting some good shots to the midsection.
Nice.
But Duffy's waking up. He's getting some jabs to the face. That's what you want.
Duffy, I've noticed every jab he's thrown out, he is making it through those gloves and connecting with his nose. A few times he is landing them when he's throwing them. It is just the throwing them.
You would hope Duffy's fist would be flying, but the only things that seems to be flying from Duffy are the swallow tattoos on his neck.
Nothing wrong with one of them.
Of course, you got one on your shoulder.
One on my shoulder. Take it for luck.
I don't know what's happened with this, the final 10 seconds now. They seem to have slowed down slightly. But Alan, again, still on the aggressive.
He's on those ropes, he needs off those ropes, he needs out that corner, and he needs to have those hands up and throwing more punches.
Agreed. But the crowd are certainly behind them, certainly loud.
The crowd are loving it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Definitely slower paced than the last fight. I'd say more skill in this fight, but definitely could be more action. And Duffy needs to be throwing more punches, he needs to be taking steps forward, he needs to be moving off those ropes. I do think Alan has, obviously it's an exhibition now, but you know, I think Alan was taking this. He's very much in control of the ring.
Yeah.
He's moving him about. Let's see how the third round goes. It could change, you never know. I always love that. You think something's going slow, and then you wait to the last round and they come out and they give it their all, and you know, it could really take a turn. That's what's exciting about these matches. That's a bit low.
Yep.
He's back on. Those blows, I think, are quite low.
Yep, some stiff shots to the stomach. But Alan getting some stiff shots to the head now. Some good combinations there from Alan.
He needs off those ropes,
yes.
And he's moving about. He's having a bit of a giggle there.
Well, the aggression that we're seeing from William Allen, I definitely, if this was a legit fight, we would have seen a lot more heavy hits from him, and just, I think he could be a contender.
Yeah.
It could have been a contender.
There's definitely some playfulness in there, as you've seen there when Duffy kind of stumbled back, he gave him a kind of giggle, you know.
Aye.
Definitely they're enjoying it, that's for sure.
And the crowd are as well, they were quite buzzed about it during the short break there.
I've noticed they've kind of went from the bar ends down there to up here now. It's getting busy. He's egging him on. He's telling him to come ahead, but he needs to get off those ropes.
Yeah, he needs to show more aggression, and he's just opening himself up for more heavy hits from Allen.
He's landing all those jabs. He's landing them. They're going through the gloves.
Oh.
He's telling him, go on, do it again. As I say, he's not fazed by those shots that's been landed.
He can withdraw.
But he could be pushing harder himself, getting off those ropes and you know, making Alan work for it.
Duffy almost slouched there on the ropes. He almost was. But the hits are starting to get a bit heavier, I think. Oh, and a shot to the midsection there from Duffy.
Both look they're starting to tire.
Duffy's just opening up. He's just like, why not? But it's the final 10 seconds.
Oh! I actually heard his jaw.
His jaw was swinging just like his fists.
Nice.
Give a nice round of applause for both boxers. And if we can ask Esther Driveways to make the way into the ring.
You know, it's always a big thing as well to be asked to step into something like that last minute, because all these guys have been preparing for weeks and weeks. And for all you know, Duffy could just have been asked earlier today and stood in. And just a matter of not letting people down. I think he put on a great show. He kept them moving, and yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. Not going to lie, I'm looking for more energy in these fights. I like it when they come in, they've got a bit of fire and they've got a bit of scrappiness to them. I like those fights, they're more exciting. As I say, it is good. It's good to watch these exhibitions and look for the skill, look for who's new, look for who's been doing it a while and seen that difference. And you know, they're all here, as we say, with that same message. Anyone can come and do this. Whether you've been doing it for 8 years, 8 weeks, 8 months, this is something you can come, you can give a go.
Absolutely.
And it's all for a great cause.
Well, I'm going to go and try and quickly get a word with William Allen over there. Well, William, not the opponent you were expecting.
No.
But what do you think? What do you make of the match?
It was good. It's a good challenge for me, but I don't know. It's for a great cause anyway. So the main outcome for a good cause, isn't it?
Absolutely. And you were fighting for your cousin-in-law, your late cousin Grant.
Yes, Grant. He sadly passed away. He's killed himself because of mental health. I'm fighting for him today. It's his birthday today, so that's what I just want to do for Grant. Hope I've done him proud.
What does it mean to fight for such a great cause like mental health?
It's hard to find words. It's just great, man. I can't say anything now, really. I'm overwhelmed with the fight.
You're just that buzzed.
Aye, mate, pretty much.
You've done absolutely brilliant. Well done to you. William Allen, ladies and gentlemen.
Moving on to fight number 5, kindly sponsored by Aganza Kitchens and Bathrooms. In the blue corner, give a warm welcome to Ross Savage.
Well, let's hope he lives up to that surname, Ross Savage. Fighting out of Andy Ferrin's fitness box again. This is his first fight, actually. Well, actually, his first fight in a long time. He boxed when he was younger, but
no in-ring experience. So first time in a ring, first time in front of people. So not new to the sport, but new to maybe performing and something along these lines.
Well, he certainly has a rugged look. Let's hope his in-ring skills are just as rugged.
Yeah, he's looking very serious. He looks like he's ready to cause some bother.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the ring, Ross Savage. Ladies and gentlemen, in your red corner this afternoon, give it up for Bryce Reed.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have any information on Bryce Reed, but we're certainly enjoying the mystery. I think it'll be quite a lot of intrigue.
I'm not going to lie, I'm just a bit distracted with the Dire Straits that's playing just now. This is an absolute tune. Wee bit of money for nothing. Can't see anyone coming out just yet, but let's hope he's got the same confidence. Ross Savage, who you see here in the ring, he's 38 years old. He's actually dedicating his fight to Danielle, his partner today, and his kids Olivia, Jack and Jessica. So I'm sure whether they're here or whether they're watching on the live stream, they are going to be absolutely buzzing to see their partner and their dad in there.
Absolutely. Let's hope he can make them proud.
He does look like he's here to do business today. He's very serious. He's looking in good shape. As we say, I don't see anyone else coming out just yet. Oh, yes, I do.
Finally, here comes Bryce Reed. His entrance is as slow as a week in the jail.
His entrance is fantastic. This is the kind of music we like.
Yeah, but you need something with a shorter, snappier intro, though.
Here comes a good bit. He's getting some reception anyway.
Yeah, not too bad.
Bit more energy. He's having a bounce, banging his gloves. He's ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the ring, Bryce Reed.
The referee's wearing his sunglasses. Best be careful they don't get knocked off him accidentally. Round 1 is now underway. Quite some aggression there from Bryce Reed. And Ross Savage.
My goodness, this is off to a start.
Stiff swings there from both men.
Again, bringing it in. this is one of those ones I was talking about, you know, those scrappy fights where you're not seeing much skill, but
Not
what
much,
you are seeing
yeah.
is a lot of passion. You're seeing a lot of big hits. It's exciting. I like it a lot.
Yeah, less technical skills, more brawling, and that's
Bryce Reid is just unleashing those punches. There's no stopping, although I'm pretty sure he did get one to the back of the head there. Need to be a bit careful.
Yep. I think he may have
He's got
inadvertently hit him in the back of the
Yep.
head there.
Got a hold of him.
Yeah. But they've been separated now, they're going to go back at it. And they're feeling each other out in the middle of the ring. Oh, a couple of shots there to the head of Ross Savage.
He's
More shots to the misses.
banned
Oh,
again.
they're just counting them down.
Just need to be careful when he is throwing those punches. He isn't getting. I've seen maybe one or two now to the back of the head. Unsure if it's been picked up in the ring or not, but
I think he may have busted his nose open there. Now, we're going to continue the round. Oh, that forward shot there from Reid. Savage try to swing in.
big shots, big shots.
Final
He's
10
got him
seconds
on
of the
ring.
round.
Good.
They're just
he
flailing
can-
at each other. It's great. Oh,
Again, that turning is what I keep seeing
Yep.
on these kind of, you know, these novice amateur fights. I'm seeing a couple of them
Yep.
where they're turning and they're spinning in the ring, and I think that there is just showing, you know, their experience. I've been there myself, not obviously boxing like that, but you know, if you've ever been in the gym and if you've ever sparred someone, I am the world's worst. I look like a ballet dancer in there. I'll do some turns if I think I'm going to get one in the jaw. You know, it's easy done, and you know when your adrenaline's going, and it's just something. But this is a good fight. Big hits. Less skill, but these big hits, big energy, and as I say, to me, this is the most exciting.
Yeah, I hope Andy Ferrens isn't teaching them that little pirouette. But
We've seen that earlier.
aye, we saw that earlier. We don't want to. You cannot afford to turn your back on your opponents in a boxing ring because they will come right at you, and you won't be able to see some of the hits coming. You won't be able to telegraph them and just counter them properly. But round two is now underway.
I think we're going.
Reid going straight in.
Shots seem a bit more reserved, which is good from Bryce anyway.
And Savage having a bit more aggression
He's
there.
holding on.
Yep, being more forward, pushing Bryce into the ropes. But they locked up now, they're back at it again. Savage was going low there, but Reid's just getting shots to the gut there, shots to the side of the head.
This left hand, Bryce Reid, is coming up and over. He's maybe from where I'm sitting, does look like the hand's coming over. He's giving him a wee hold down as he's bringing him up. I would take the hand away.
Yeah.
But again, when you're in there and your adrenaline's going, these things, it is again a skill thing. It's trying to realise when you're doing and watching your techniques, using your concentration, and making sure the skills that you've learned in training are actually coming out in the ring, as opposed to you know, these bad habits that people do, like holding or pushing on. So.
Yeah, I completely agree. Savage is just swinging overhand and just hoping for the best, whereas Reid's a bit more laser focused, a bit more tactical.
I think Reid came out with the bigger hits in the first round. I think whether it's you know, trying to reserve himself, as we say, in the weather.
3.
But he did come out, you know, with those big hits, and maybe just a bit too much. Maybe have a round when he's going to take it easy, try and get some points in, and bring it back out for the third, hopefully.
But he has Savage in the corner there. Savage needs to get away from there and try and get some points.
Tired. What he needs to do is he needs to look at his opponent. The head's going down.
Yeah. Oh, referees. Oh, that's a technical knockout for Bryce Reid. I think Savage's problem was he was swinging, but as soon as he swung, he wasn't protecting himself, and he left himself wide open from an attack from Reid, and Reid capitalised every single time, and it just led to a TKO.
100% agree with that there. I feel as if Savage was What to do is watch the gloves. It's them that's hitting you. I feel like his head was down at his feet quite a lot. You know, when those big hits were coming in, he was putting the head down. And fair enough, guarding yourself is instinct, isn't it? You're trying to stop yourself getting hit, but you know you're not going to manage to be throwing much back if you are not looking at your opponent.
Agreed.
I think the boxer literally got his teeth knocked out there. Did you notice?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, stop to
They're
the
taking the
second
gum shield
round.
out and
We have us as a winner in
false
the
is
red
flew.
corner, Bryce Reid!
Do you want to do
We'd like to invite onto the deck Eganza kitchen and bathrooms.
Really, it's actually really.
Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for both your boxers. And of course your winner, Bryce Reid!
A cable.
You've got me breaks, change the corner.
Can I go and do this?
Kai, are you on? Are you on? Yes. No, it's there, he's here. Grab the television.
Would I be able to grab a quick interview? So, just watching that there, how did you find that?
I enjoyed it. A bit difficult at times, but I felt as if I get caught in a bit of a fight with him, and I should just stuck to my jab and my boxing. But
I was going to say, you came out, you were all guns blaring,
Yeah.
and as I say, he was kind of trying to keep up with that.
yeah, and my corner told me just watch what I'm doing, don't get caught in a firefight, land a lucky punch when you've been doing enough there to win the fight, and thankfully I got out of the line in the second round.
Fantastic. What motivated you to do this today?
I've always wanted to try some, and I got a bad injury playing football in my knee a couple of years back,
Yep.
and then I just decided I want to try something else. Took up boxing, and here we are.
As I say,
Keeps me fit.
we've been talking today, obviously this is in aid of men's mental health.
Yep.
If you could say something to anybody that's watching the day, maybe struggling with their mental health, what would be a message you would have for
I
them?
would just say to anybody out there, speak up. Everybody's here to help and listen. Don't stay quiet. We had a friend that we worked with maybe about New Year's Day, committed suicide, and just because he felt there was nobody there for him, and we were all there for him, nobody to speak to, so just we're all here for everybody, every man, every woman. Speak up.
I absolutely love that. Thank you very much for taking time to speak to us today, and congratulations.
Thank you. Cheers, buddy.
See you later. Bye.
You're doing good.
Thank you. I was right nervous. Right before
Thank you.
I think this belongs to you. I cannot. Did you see me?
Right, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we've still
you caught
got
me.
the raffle taking place in the black
I'm stumped,
gazebo.
so.
Head yourself in your direction of Robbie. Your raffle is still up and running. Get your sale tickets purchased. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to fight number 6 before I enter a small break. It is kindly sponsored by Dylan Wells at Galloway Giveaways. In the blue corner, give it up and a warm welcome for Sam Wilson!
Quite an experienced boxer, this one.
Yeah.
15 white collar fights. He's won 6, lost 9.
Yeah, but he's
boxed on and off since he was 18, so I'm expecting to see some skills here.
I know boxing out of a gym that isn't Andy Ferrens' fitness box, but he's dedicating this fight to his late brother-in-law Kieran, who sadly lost his fight with mental health in October just there. So
Definitely close to his heart then today, what he's here for.
yeah.
There is a lot of females screaming from the side right now.
Cheering for the silver fox that is Sam Wilson. But of course Sam, just like many other fighters here tonight, are fighting for the cause of mental health, fighting on behalf of someone who either has it or has lost their battle with it.
I really hope he's stuck to this walkout tune. I've been excited for this all day, a bit of AC/DC. Hopefully there's some thunder in this ring.
I hope so too, but remember, all it takes is one simple question: are you all right? That's all you need to ask to open up a conversation with someone who may be struggling.
I think we may need to go and see the guy from the last fight if he's all right. I think word on the pitch today is his teeth came out.
Oh.
Unsure if it's true, but you know, I'll make it my mission today to go find out.
Well, here comes Xander Elder in his second fight.
Flexing the muscles, he's showing everyone what he's made of.
Yep. He won his first fight by TKO. He's hoping to make it a second fight out of Andy Ferrens' fitness box. He's been training for 11 months now.
I think we've got another showman here. He is lapping it up from the crowd today.
Oh yeah, I think the crowd are right behind him. Massive tattoo on his neck, could not be me. But if a man can get tattooed on his skull and on his throat, he must be made of steel. But a big swing there from Wilson.
Oh, these are power shots.
Oh, this is a rabid first half main event. A big swing and miss from both men.
This won't last long if that's the kind of shots they're going to be pushing.
Well, to be fair, Xander Elder won his first fight by TKO, so it comes as no surprise that he's coming out rapid fire.
There is no holding back here.
No holds barred, and you love to see it. Both swinging and missing, but they're still just going at it, but now they've locked up.
Elder needs to get out that corner.
Yep. Oh, a trip there from Wilson, I think. But it doesn't stop him, he still connects with some good shots there in the corner.
Need to watch though. Both need to scrub up a bit in their footwork. They're staggering about a bit. Shots are not very many of them landing. Again, using most of their energy trying to throw these big hits that are not even landing.
Big uppercuts from both men, both missing. Massive.
Oh, that one connected and another. As I say, it's just whether can they maintain that? Can they keep that going for 3 rounds? That's what I want to know.
Absolutely, I completely agree with that. Oh, and a big shot there from Sam Wilson right to the head of Xander Elder.
He's holding again.
Some pretty decent shots there from Wilson. I think the referee might need to separate them and start counting out Xander Elder, but Elder's back in it, pushing back, trying to take back into the centre ground.
And he's got some in, making a bit of a comeback.
The referee separates in the back of the head shots there, giving them a warning. Oh, and a big shot there from Sam Wilson. Final 10 seconds of the opening round. Another big shot from Wilson. He's gone hell for leather, and Kai's almost falling off the table there, almost getting battered. If I was a fish in a chip shop, I'd be absolutely terrified if these two walked in.
Oh, they're definitely going at it. I'd say these are the biggest shots that's been getting flung all day. They're really trying to hurt each other in there. I'm really trying not to get involved with this music just now, because it's the day, like, out with the boxing, like the dancers, the singing, the music, everything about today has just been absolutely fantastic. And you know what? We couldn't have got a better day for it.
I know, and you haven't even started drinking yet.
No. I'm sitting here with my Lucozade. I'll get the place shut down if I have a wine.
Final 10 seconds as we approach round 2. Wilson's ready to go, as is Elder. Round 2 underway, and Elder going right in, just going for the midsection and to the head, but Wilson pushing back, try to get Elder on the ropes, but the referee separates them.
He's going in. Hunter's really going in, you know, head first.
Yeah. Wilson's doing his best to protect himself, but he's just opening up. A cannon whoop pass right on the head of Xander Elder, just not stopping.
I can see that's going to take you out.
Yeah, I think Elder's wobbling a bit.
I don't think he's wobbling. I think he's just struggling to get himself out of that position that he's got himself into.
I think Elder's exhausted a wee bit. But some shots to the kidneys there from Elder.
He's moving.
A jab to the head and another, and a big swing there from Wilson.
Just pushing him back, trying to get those shots in. Wilson's definitely tired, and those arms are starting to lose their power, just ever so slightly.
He's struggling to get the arms up his Elder, but
Again,
Wilson's not holding back.
He's not, but as I say, those arms are tired. They're not those big hits that he came out with in that first round.
Oh, and a stiff shot to the kidneys from Wilson. And another.
Could this be a case of he's came out and tired himself, and you never know? We could come back in and Xander Elder could take it for all you know.
Absolutely,
could be tiring him out
exerted
because
himself in the first round.
Someone throwing big hits like that, it's not going to be hard to tire them out. Just keep them moving, let them throw those hits, and just you stay out their way. Easier said than done.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you never know.
Oh,
Yes.
Xander trying to get back into it, but Wilson just keeping him in the corner, keeping him restrained.
The sun seems to be really in Xander Elder's eyes.
But it's
it
the
looks
final
like
10
he's struggling
seconds.
to see.
Yep, final 10 seconds of the round. The referee separates him again. We've only got a few seconds. Oh, swing there from Wilson, but that's the round. Very hard hit. But I think this match is currently in Sam Wilson's favour. I don't know about you, Danielle.
I think so, but I don't want to speak too soon because honestly, I think Sam Wilson looks the more tired out of the two. He's lost the power in the shots. Yes, he's making a move, he's throwing more shots, but he's exerting himself and he still has another round to go. Is he going to have lost the power in those big shots that he's thrown? I think he may have.
They're just trying to cool both men down in this great heat out here today. Currently 21 degrees out here in the heat in this nice spring sun.
I really hope you've got your Factor duffel coat with you for my shoulders. I don't take much of a tan. Straight in and at it.
Oh, a big shot to the kidneys there. I'm surprised Xander.
I think he's found that energy I thought he was losing.
I'm surprised Xander Elder didn't confuse you for the red corner, but the referee's separating them. He's telling off Wilson there. Oh, and a shot to the head there from Wilson and an uppercut. Is Elder doing his best to protect himself? Oh, and a shot there right to the ribs from Elder and another. But
he is moving, he's not getting off those ropes, he's not getting out those corners, but he is still getting in every now and again, you know, those cheeky body shots.
Yeah, trying his best to show aggression despite being handicapped there, just being held in the corner by Wilson, who's shown some great aggression.
I think there was a bit of a wobble there. Again.
You can definitely see the exhaustion on Xander Elder's face.
I think you could have called this one. I think Wilson may be taking it.
Absolutely.
The determination though from Xander Elder, like he is not backing down, he is throwing those shots, those hands are up, you know.
Right, the referee separates them. And a big hook there from Wilson. Xander's trying to get back in it, but they're both exhausted. They are both completely gassed out, but still continuing. Fair play to them.
Sam Elder just landed a few minutes ago, just a nice wee one in the chin.
Yep, it's the final 10 seconds of this entire contest.
Wilson needs to bring that hand down. I've noticed a few times he's bringing it up and over the back of his head and
they're having
using it to hold.
a wee hug to end the fight. But I definitely think Wilson has this.
I think you're right, yeah.
Fight number 6, kindly sponsored by Dylan Wells, who'd like to make your way into the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a winner, and it goes to the blue corner, Sam Wilson.
As predicted.
Another great fight. It's the passion in these fights, it's different class. They're all here with meaning, they're all here with purpose, and that's what shows, I think, through all these fights, regardless of wins and losses. The respect given to each other as well is second to none. I like that.
I'll try and grab a quick chat with our winner, Sam Wilson.
Give it a round of applause for both your boxers this afternoon, and of course your winner, Sam Wilson. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're now going to have a 20-minute break.
Sam.
Plenty of time to get yourself to the bar.
Sam, you get an interview? Well, Sam, a very hard-hitting fight, very well won, well deserved.
You've got to get that boy ready. I can punch. Hit me in the first round there with a body shot. I felt it right. But see this heat, oh dear.
But you didn't stop. You didn't stop at all. You just
It's hard to kick. It's just hard to it's hard to say when. See with the sun.
Yeah.
You could get a better day for everybody up there. You see fighting in there.
I know, it's a nightmare, but we're here for a great cause for mental health, and you're fighting for your late brother-in-law, Kieran. What can you tell us about Kieran?
Oh, it was fun. He's been to most of my fights. He was one of the guys like, so I dedicate that to Kieran. Honestly, the heartbreaking, hardest time of my life, struggled myself with, but we've just got to pick ourselves up and keep going.
Yeah.
That's all I can do.
Well, you've absolutely made them proud. You did absolutely phenomenal. Well done to you. Sam Wilson, everyone. Well, we've got plenty more fights where that came from right here at the Glen Park Rumble, but we're going to take a quick break. It's been a great night, a great fight show so far, hasn't it, Daniel?
Honestly, it's been a fantastic day. I'm actually going to go down and try and grab a chat with the release.
Right.
I think it'd be good to get a chat with them, see what it is they're about, and try and help promote them a little bit. I think what they do is amazing, and this is the reason everybody's here today. Is the men's mental health. Men's mental health is a massive thing, and it does affect so many people, and not just men, obviously women too. But I think grabbing a chat with them would be fab. So do you want to head on down with me? Will we go and?
Yeah, why not? After all, today's about not just raising money for mental health, but fighting the stigma of mental health. There is absolutely no shame in asking for help. There's no shame in admitting that you may have a problem with mental health. So always reach out to people and always ask people who you think are struggling if they're okay. It's a simple question, are you alright? It's as simple as that. Yeah. So Kai, why don't you come and follow us down to the tent? We'll see the lovely things that they're auctioning off at the charity sale.
The people here today, everybody's absolutely loving it. There's not one person, everyone's got a smile on their face, everybody's loud and cheering, and just the atmosphere's tremendous.
I know, especially with this great weather we're having. They're just happy about in the sun. But they're getting 2 for 1.
Not appreciating the red corner jokes.
You love that one, don't lie. But
he wasn't keen on showing us his moves earlier, but we've got Jordan over there, I think, showing us more.
But of course we have some
He's hiding his face. He said he was up for it.
We've got
It's
some
time.
great bubbly and some great...
We came and found you.
you were filming it.
Don't worry about it. So, who are you and what is it you do?
So I am Robbie Muir. I am the founder and the chairperson of Release Ayrshire.
And what is it? What's your goal? Why do you do this?
We want to get rid of the stigma around men's mental health and encourage every guy just to have a blether if they're feeling a wee bit low, if they're needing a chat.
Do you have support systems there that people can get in touch with you guys and find that support?
So right now we're a Facebook service, so it's an online chatting service. So if you message on the Facebook, we've got online volunteers who will basically take that conversation and stay with the conversation, whether it's 6 minutes or 6 months. It's the same volunteer that picks that back up. We're no counsellors, so we need to say that it's like a first step chatting platform. Then we've got a masquerade signposting network that we can then signpost.
That's all it takes. It is that first step, and as you say, people sometimes are too nervous. Me myself, I have male friends, and they'll say, "Oh, I'm not going to the doctor. I'll feel silly." But with this, it's yous are very relatable. Yous are very down to earth. There's no judgment.
That's it.
And look at the guys here today that are here to support what you're doing.
That's it.
Because according to a BBC article regarding last year's suicide rates, one of the top 3 councils in Scotland that was probably one of the worst for suicide rates was East Ayrshire. And considering we're having a charity boxing event here in East Ayrshire for men's mental health, what progress have you made in trying to bring those numbers down?
We just try and do as much awareness we can. So basically everybody that came the day, they handed over their tickets to get stamped, and all the 750 people has now got an awareness band. So it's just trying to basically keep our name out there, show everybody that there is help, show everybody that there is support, do as much campaigning as what we can, and that's it. So we're just trying our hardest, that's it.
And it's no boxing related, is it? This could it be anything? Could it be any sport? Can people get in touch with you and support you through anything?
Absolutely anything. Yep, absolutely anything. So we're basically here as your first step chatting platform, completely confidential. You don't know who's speaking to you, so it's just a wee message away, and that's us. We're here to help.
Thank you very much, and thank you very much for the service you provide in this community for young guys and the help you're putting out there. So thank you very much, and it was really nice to grab a chat.
You too. If I can just chuck it out there, we've got a big change happening the 1st of July.
Oh.
So if we can ask everybody to keep a wee following on our Facebook page.
Right.
Something's happening the 1st of July, so we'll just drop that there
Where
for you.
can people find you on Facebook? Is it just
Release Ayrshire. Release Ayrshire. Just type in my name, Facebook, Release Ayrshire, and you'll find my page.
perfect? So we'll do that, and we'll probably come and grab a chat with you later on, see how you got on. But thank you very much.
Thank you
Sorry
very
for
much.
embarrassing you and just turning up.
You're all good. You're all good.
But thank you very much.
But if you're watching at home and you haven't came down to the Glenafton Park yet, there's plenty of great prizes available in the raffle. We've got some lovely bits of alcohol here. Of course, it's Scotland. This is tap water to us. We've got some lovely drinking cups there. We've got some boxing gloves available as well. We've got a nice hamper there. Of course, a great event today, all for the sake of charity. Of course, Kai, come on, Kai. Hello. And of course, we've got Eddie Gemmell over here. I'll come to this side. Eddie, a great show so far.
It's fantastic. I was talking to Nicola earlier on there. I mean, it's just superb. Must be about 700, 800 people here contributing. You see the funds and raising awareness of mental health issues for males. And I was actually having a wee chat on behalf of Danielle here because one of the ideas we were talking about was having a female boxing night.
All right.
You know, and so Michelle's going to have Nicola is going to have a wee look at it and think about it and maybe have a conversation with you.
Fantastic. I mean, I've said I would be more than keen to get involved with something like that, just as long as I'm not getting asked to go in the ring, we'll be fine.
Oh, come on, why not?
Oh, come on, no, I'm too old for that, carry on now.
Lady now, by the way.
Hello.
Just while we're
Oh my god!
Come on, camera. Come talk to us.
Get the prize out, here we go.
So what can you tell? What more can you tell us about NCAF and what you do?
NCAF Motions, we done like a first event November last year up at Jongan Primary School, and we done that one actually, it was for the Glasgow's Children's Hospital. So yeah, that went really, really well.
So see, every time you do an event, do you raise money for different charities?
Yeah, We've always kind of like really supported like the Release charity, but the one in November we done it for like, it was one of Andrew's friends that had lost a wee baby, so we we've done it for the neonatal unit.
I think that's what I was saying, like when you come here today, something that's really, really evident is the passion that everyone's got, and it means so much to everyone.
Absolutely.
And as you say, if you are doing these events, and it's not just the same message you are putting out, you are holding these events and you are raising awareness for so many different issues that touch so many people in Ayrshire, and I just think that's amazing.
And I think to do like events, especially when you're doing like events and you're raising awareness as well, then like you're kind of like encouraging more people to come along, which it also like raises awareness as well to whatever charity that you are actually like you've chosen to.
Absolutely. And so we've got our event today. When's our next event?
We're going to have we've got a save the date, which is the 25th of October.
Okay.
Which is going to be like fight night, fright night. So we think to maybe something different. I like to kind of try and do something a wee bit different to give people like a bit of like more an experience as well, rather than just like
different flavours.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is the first one I've came to here today, and like just having the ring outside, the weather, the
atmosphere's amazing.
It's been amazing. So well done to everybody who's helped put this on today.
Thanks, it has been so much work. So it is like, especially because it's an outside event. To begin with, we're a bit like, how's this going to work? You can't predict weather. However, I just always am like prepared for the worst always.
Yep.
So we did have like stage like hire and like coverage as backup, but just gauging the weather like for the past few weeks, we were like.
Nailed it for the weather, like anyway.
I think May's always like our summer. Always our summer.
Well, I've been referred to for the past half hour as a red corner.
Oh yeah, my God.
Thanks to today's weather and Josh here. So,
well, I'm the blue corner technically. So
I'm blue as well. So
I'm not wearing any reds. But yeah, great day. I seen someone earlier and I was like, they've got their duffel coat on, but I think I should maybe brought Factor duffel coat and covered myself up.
Absolutely.
But again, thank you for everything that you've done and helping put this on today.
It's been a great day, and like the crowd have been amazing. So they're all like well behaved and just enjoying themselves. So they are.
Exactly what you want for a day like this.
100%, definitely. So hopefully we can make this an annual event and make it bigger and better next year.
Fingers crossed. I'm feeling bad. Your pies will be getting cold.
They'll be getting heated up in the sun. We'll leave you to your pies. Thank you very much. Right, well, we're going to go to the rest of the break, but stay tuned. We have more fights where that came from. But thank you so much for tuning in so far. Don't go anywhere, and remember, always ask if you think someone's struggling, just say, are you alright? Just one simple question. But so from myself and Danielle, we'll see you very shortly. Are we live?
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Glen Park Rumble here at Glenafton Park in New Cumnock, of course. Josh Glenafton and my lovely new co-host here on commentary.
Danielle McLaughlin.
I'll learn that name eventually. But we're just about to get the second half underway with some more great fights. We're not sure if we have a men's or a women's boxing match next. There's a bit of a confusion in the two different running orders that we've got, but we'll figure it out very shortly.
I'm actually really excited to see a female cards. Don't always get that, and you know, I think that's exciting. That was when I was asking you earlier, and I was like, you know, is there one that you're looking forward to most today? And you're like, nah, just see how it goes. This is mine. I am really, really looking forward to a female card.
It'll be like a rerun of Jeremy Kyle, but
this is what I mean. Women get so much stigma. There is a stereotype around this.
Welcome back this afternoon.
Women doing this and coming in and giving this a go, I think is fantastic. And you know, they put in the same training. They put
absolutely.
in.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
So yeah, Jeremy Kyle, you're right now.
Well, as we said, it's a women's contest right now. We've got Dominique Toussaint coming out. Just 21, she's only been boxing for a year, and she's got 5 fights on her record, 4-1 record. And she's coming to the ring right now. Kai is on his way, I should say, to get a first glimpse of Dominique Toussaint. Meanwhile, Danielle's sitting beside me, just vibing to Shakira.
Listen, you cannot beat the tunes here today. I think one of the big things for me in boxing is that showmanship of it. You know, the music, the coming out, how do you portray yourself? Are you coming out? Are you putting on that show? Are you coming out? Are you focused? I love it. Definitely, very young.
Sometimes the music does not fit them whatsoever. They just have a terrible taste in music.
No.
Yes.
Dominic today is versing Lisa.
In the red corner this afternoon, give it up for Lisa Donnelly.
Quite a bit of an age gap between the two of them, 21 and 34. Is that going to impact it, do you think?
Well, it depends on experience. Age may be one thing, but experience is another. And you know, Lisa's been trained by Andre Ferrens at Fitness Box.
It is her first fight though, so
I know she's only been training for 16 weeks, which is not too bad.
that's
but
impressive. And you know, to come out and do this it's nerve-wracking. It takes a lot, and hats off to them. The crowd are really going wild for Lisa.
I'm sure her daughters Miley and Lacey will be cheering her on, who she's fighting for today.
These girls are in absolute tremendous shape.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Lisa Donnelly.
We're only just now getting a light breeze, but the sun's certainly, I think, intensifying.
Yeah, I think actually the sun is shining right down onto that ring, and a lot of them I've noticed are struggling to keep their eyes open. It's affecting the vision, I think, today.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. But they're going to flesh out nonetheless, going to try and batter each other the best they can. But this first round is now underway. And Toussaint going.
Dominique has
great
that
shots to
look
midsection
on her
and the head.
face. She is focused. She's targeted in, like she is zoned.
Ready
She's
to
got
pounce.
that guard. She is ready. Her stance is good. She's got wide stance. She's steady on her feet.
Dressed in the all black, just pure coldness from Dominique Toussaint, just ready to go in and kill. And that's what you want. You want that aggression, and she's
Honestly,
very aggressive, very forward. But Lisa Donnelly's fighting right back.
I'd say out all the boxers we've seen today, Dominique definitely looking the most focused. I said that even as she was coming out, she looked very, very cool.
Yeah.
I use that word a lot, cool, calm and collected, but she wasn't just, she looked focused, she looked ready.
She's wired in, and she's taking control of the centre ground. She's keeping Lisa Donnelly on the outskirts.
Nice moves.
Oh, and a stiff shot to the head there from Toussaint. Toussaint on the aggressive again.
Oh.
Both of them connecting there in the head.
Dominic receiving quite a hard one to the jaw there.
A shot to the midsection there from Toussaint. I don't know if she had much power in that one. Both just feeling each other out in the first round, but another great shot to the head from Toussaint. And another. Final 10 seconds of this first round. Another shot to the midsection there from Toussaint, and another shot to the head. Well, you made the point earlier, Danielle, about age being a factor. Do you think age has at all been a factor in this?
Honestly,
in the ways that you were expecting?
No, I don't think age is a factor in this. Lisa Donnelly is very much moving around with her. She's keeping up. She's taking those hits. She's moving forward and she's throwing them back. I do think Dominic is. She definitely has the upper hand here. She's moving her around. She's got that concentration. She's got that skill. All we can do really is wait and see the next few rounds. But so far, I don't see age being an issue here.
Round two now underway. A big swing there from Toussaint. Donnelly trying her best to get some shots in for her own. Trying to connect with the head there, but
Lisa definitely moving more around the ring, getting herself out that corner.
But she's still on the
back
outskirts.
into the next.
She needs to try and take the centre ground away from Toussaint. But
she's pushing her back with that left jab. She is keeping her. She's trying to keep her back, but struggling.
Trying to keep her arms reach.
Dominic is just pushing through and making her work for it, really. More skillful fighting, I would say, from Dominic, but Lisa Donnelly, she is fighting back. She has got energy. She is fit.
Yeah, Donnelly's holding up well for her first fight. She's a bit too careful, if you ask me. And of course, Toussaint, it's her fifth fight. She's sixth fight, I should say. She's got a 4-1 record, more experience, especially for her age. And of course, Lisa starting slightly later. Not too late, but still.
Lisa Donnelly coming in with some combinations there.
Yep.
I feel like I should comment on the outfits. I absolutely love what she's wearing. She could just step forward and follow through with some of those. I feel she's hesitant with some of her jabs. She's thinking about them and not quite throwing them out.
Yeah.
Again, though, that's experience. This is her first fight. You know, it's finding yourself and.
Maybe it's inexperience, maybe it's nerves, but it's the final 10 seconds of the second round. But of course, the third round could still completely change things.
Good fight, all the same.
Absolutely. And of course, the cold-hearted killer that is Dominic Toussaint. She may be dressed in black, she may be very aggressive, but she's smiling.
Yeah.
She's loving this.
She is loving it, and you know, she's taking no prisoners. She's really making her work for this. But you know, hats off to Lisa Donnelly. She's keeping up. She's pushing it round, and you know, that's all you can do.
Absolutely.
I would really, really love to see more female cards on these events.
Oh, absolutely. Because as Eddie mentioned earlier, he wants to do an all-women's card, but
I think that would be fantastic.
Absolutely. But it's a matter of trying to find so many women fighters.
Never know, maybe there's somebody watching today and they'll be like, hey, I'll give that a go.
Yeah, of course, just contact TV Usher and let us know, and we'll certainly try and cover it.
Yeah, why not?
Well, now we're in the final round of this women's contest between Dominic Toussaint and Lisa Donnelly. And Toussaint again taking centre ground, keeping command, pushing Donnelly back into the corner, into the ropes, but
Lisa's moving out of those corners. She is swinging those punches now.
Yep, she's starting to move more towards the centre, but she needs to. It was wide open, and she could have took to the centre, but Toussaint moved in and just.
It's just getting those steps forward and connecting those shots.
Absolutely.
There we go. That's it. That's it.
Try to swarm Toussaint there with a couple of shots, but Toussaint's just like, nah, you're not doing that to me, hen. No chance. And just firing back a couple of combinations. Try to break through Donnelly's protection there, sorry, couldn't speak there. Toussaint managed to break through some of the protection there from Donnelly. Going for a midsection shot there, try to get some jabs and a hook there, and another jab.
Definitely bigger shots been flung as well.
Oh, and a big shot there from Toussaint. And Toussaint just not letting up, he's just firing right in, despite Donnelly's best efforts to protect herself.
Donnelly is taking some shots, but you know what? She ain't phased.
Scrapping now.
She ain't phased. She's moving. She's coming again. She's.
Oh, and a big shot there from Toussaint, but Donnelly fighting back for that one of her own. Final 10 seconds of this contest.
Nice.
Now's the opportunity to get those big hits in. And that's the match, ladies and gentlemen. A very hard-hitting women's contest, I must say.
Definitely more skill from Dominique Toussaint, but as you say, she's had fights, she's done this before. Considering this is Lisa Donnelly's first fight, wow, the energy, the determination, and even the focus on both the fighters' faces there, I'd say that was actually quite a skilled fight. Very well done.
Yeah, and perhaps age may have played a part in this in terms of agility.
It crossed my mind, 21 years old and 34, I think it was.
The blue corner, Dominique Toussaint.
I thought it would have, honestly. Lisa Donnelly's as fit as they come. I don't think age affected her whatsoever. I think she sticks in at the gym. She works in those skills. I reckon she could come back and give that another really good go with Dominique Toussaint.
Ladies and gentlemen, your raffle prizes are still up for grabs. We'll do some drawing of that later on this afternoon. Don't forget your large drink hamper is one of those prizes. We've got a boxing glove from Adelaz. We have got a boxing glove from Carl Frankton. We've got boxing gloves from Billy Joe Saunders. We have a signed lunch from top.
So, that was absolutely amazing. How did you find it?
And Issel
It was a good fight. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
So don't forget, if you have to purchase your tickets, you'll get them in the black gazebo down the very bottom.
I think 4 or 5 maybe. This might have been my 5th, I think. So I lost count.
Where do you are you planning on doing more of these events? What kind of motivates you to come and do this?
Just enjoying it. That's it.
Just a hobby for you?
I just enjoy it, yeah.
If you had a message for anyone who was struggling with their mental health and you could say something to them today, what would your message be?
Just a little like, look after your physical health because it does help your mental health. But I'm not sure the best person to ask because it must be a bit mental doing this anyway. So.
Oh, well, do you know, I actually love that you commented on that because everyone always says, you know, reach out.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, moving on
no one
to
else is
Swift Flight
commenting
number
on the
8.
fact, you know,
Kindly
exercise
sponsored by Finney's
and doing
Deli
something
and
physical
Coffee Shop.
releases those natural
It does,
endorphins
yeah.
and makes you feel good. So if
Finney's.
you're coming down here and there's people like you saying, you know, we're all doing this together and help, then
It's a good spirit, like as you can see, it's always.
Ladies and gentlemen, in blue corner this afternoon, give it a nice
Thank
big
you for
warm
speaking to us
welcome
today. Well done
to
again.
Richard Hasty.
Thank you.
You ready? 'Cause I couldn't be happier than right now. See if you know it. Sugar and me until it's right now. Feeling it. I'm feeling it. Change. I'm feeling it. In the air. I'm feeling it.
Oh, there's Guggen.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the ring, Richard Hasty.
Well, we have 19-year-old Richard Hasty Jr., who's only been fighting for a year.
Your red corner.
He's had 3 fights, only one of which was not an exhibition, but he's won that one, hoping to go 2-0. Training out of Team Sing Gym with the infamous Guggy, who is a well-known face at a couple of different NCAF boxing events.
I think he done an exhibition himself not that long ago out at a racecourse. Him and Kenny, and you know, that was fantastic. He's a very community guy. He's always into he helps out with all these kind of events, and you know, I'm sure he's changed a lot of lives with the coaching and stuff that he provides up at the Gulab. He's some man.
Well, right now we have Jake Nemo approaching the ring. He's had only one fight so far on a charity boxing event, won by TKO. Hoping to go 2-0 for this. But he's been training very consistently for the past 2 years, and he wants to dedicate this match to his son Jacob, a little 5-year-old boy who's watching his dad fight today. Well, fight one's now underway. Well, round one, I should say. An orthodox versus a southpaw by the looks of it.
Oh,
Some great shots there from both men.
that
Just
is some.
machine gun fire. Well, and I think Nemo has switched to southpaw. I'm not too sure. Oh, Hasty just not holding him back, but Nemo's like, "How dare you do that to me?"
Those are fast, hard hitters. A lot of skill in this fight so far. Definitely tell that they've been doing this for
Quite a while. Well, swinging and missing there. Well, it is an orthodox versus a southpaw, but Nemo seemed to have switched up earlier and just there again to fighting southpaw slightly. Do you think it's advantageous to fight both styles, or do you think it's safer to stick to the one?
I think it'd be hard to switch between the two. Not everybody's got skill like that. I think probably switching it up, if you're able to, is an advantage, but I mean, I don't know many people that do.
Especially if you're fighting someone who's more adept in the opposite style.
I was going to say Richard Hasty, he's very clean, he's got very nice movement.
Yeah, very smooth.
It's very clean. So when he's landing those shots and those body shots, they're clean, they're fast, and they're hard. He's visually, he's nice to watch.
Both having had a slight flurry there, but now we're approaching the final 10 seconds. Had the flurry while we were talking. But
just getting off those rings though, because Nemo does have those big shots, And you know, it just takes to be caught by one, as you almost seen. Getting caught by one of them, being in the wrong place at the wrong time, unfortunately, in the ring is.
I know, but I've noticed that Hasty seems to go heavy, and then Nemo says, "Nah, screw that," and just wails right back.
Big shots coming from Nemo, clean shots coming from Hasty. Can he stay out of his way?
Well, of course, Chloe, one of our new volunteers, is currently on the ring apron with the camera. We're now approaching round 2 as Danielle just tries to get some photos of her friends, but new volunteer, but both going in with a couple of flurries there, a couple of good shots. Now a couple of ghost punches there from Nemo, trying to feign Hasty into making a mistake.
So far they seem a bit more reserved. I don't know if Hasty's going to be just watching those big hits, although he's back on the ropes where he got it before. And again, he's going to need to get off those ropes and avoid Nemo's big advances, because I think if he gets caught by one of them, there is every chance he could go down. As skillfully, Hasty has
dodged those shots very well, but now Nemo's on the attack again.
But as I say, Nemo has those big hits. He's coming. He's not letting him breathe. And as I say, it just takes that glove to drop and to catch him once.
It's a split second away.
Yeah.
Oh,
focus going to be needed.
Nemo trying to jab through, but Hasty just protecting himself very well. He's in the corner. He needs to back away from there.
I think that's a dangerous place for him in this match, because when I first started watching it, he looked like the more skillful boxer. He had more control. But I think Nemo has those big hits, and as I say, if he's on those ropes and he lands one of them, he could be in trouble.
But if you have a fighter as skilled and as rugged as Hasty, sometimes having your back to the corner is good, because it means you can just come straight out, like a bat out of hell, just come straight out and just get some great shots and advance forwards.
He's not getting much chance to move out of that corner, though. Nemo is advancing in, and he's maybe not going as hard as he was. He could move out just now, but my worry is those big shots.
Well, it's the final 10 seconds of the second round. Hasty needs to break out and get a shot in there, a big shot, but he doesn't. He had all the opportunities to break out from the corner and advance, but he didn't. Well, now approaching the final round of this contest between Richard Hasty Jr. and Jake Nemo. Well, some great opening jabs there from Nemo. Hasty trying to fight back, but Nemo's just on the aggressive.
I'd say Nemo coming with more shots, I'd say that's the most skilled he's been. I think he's been coming out, throwing these big shots, and he's looked quite scrappy, and now he's throwing cleaner shots, and you know, I thought when they first started that this was going to be Richard Hasty. Honestly, this is a close call.
I think Nemo's managed to switch it slightly in his favour, but as you say, it's very, very close. It's a thin line. But Hasty needs to get out of that corner.
Yeah.
He's allowing himself to get back into the corner. And now he's fighting back.
That's it, he's out.
He did exactly as I said. He can
Jake Nimmo almost lost his foot in there.
Yeah, when his back's to the corner, you can go all out, and he did just that. But he needs to stay on top of it, because if he allows Nimmo to collect himself and get back on the offensive, he is not going to fare well on the points. Because as you said, it's a very thin line, but the line is getting slightly thicker in favour of Jake Nimmo. And a big swing there. Oh!
And Nimmo is letting him have it.
Oh, just leathering him.
And again, he needs to switch it up, get out of there, moving. This is a hard watch for somebody who came out so skilled and so in control to now be in that corner, and he seems quite stuck in there.
He is. He needs to make an advance. He needs to.
Not much of Nimmo's shots are landing. They are hitting the gloves. He's in that corner and not taking too much hit. But he does need to move out of there and make some kind of advance on him.
Do you think Casey's just absorbing the blows whilst he's trying to collect himself and making an advance for the last 10 seconds?
He's literally hitting gloves. He could be in there. He could be tiring Nimmo out and going to let him have it the last 10 seconds. Who knows?
Oh.
But as I say, right now, not too much landing.
But a bit of an underwhelming finish, I may say.
I think I know I keep saying it, but I do think today the weather, the temperature is having a big effect on the boxers.
Yeah.
It's very, very warm. And you know, Scotland isn't used to this. This is summer, let's make the most of it. So what's your thoughts? What do you think of this one?
I think Nimmo has it.
Honestly, I don't want to call it. It's been.
I don't blame you.
That was a tough one. As much as Nimmo took control and had him on the ropes and whatever, I do.
Yeah. Oh, we're going for another round?
This is 6 rounds, 6 2-minute rounds.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that.
Haha, it's a good one. So as I said, there is every chance. As I say, he's in that corner.
This one's actually 4 rounds.
Oh, next one then.
Oh, next.
There's a 6 rounder, I'm sure.
That'll be the main event, probably.
Yeah. As I say, it could be he's tiring him out and he's going to come out all guns blazing.
Yep. Final round, this is where everything really matters. They really need to go all out like a bar of hell. And Hastie's finally waking up.
Out the corner.
Come on, son, get out of there. Nimmo's getting some shots to the kidneys there. Shots to the midsection.
He does. He needs to be making that pivot and getting himself out of there. Nice.
He's moving away, but he's still against the ropes. Some of the shots are connecting from Nimmo. A big swing and miss there from Hastie. Oh, and a big swing and miss from Nimmo himself.
Again, a lot of this is, I hate to say it, but a lot of that in the corner is glove bashing. Richard Hastie's got those gloves up. He's not making much contact with him.
I know Nimmo's far more aggressive,
but is he going to tire?
I'm not so sure. Because Nimmo's doing his best to hold the centre ground and keep Hastie on the outskirts. But Nimmo's surrendered the centre ground. Hastie can easily just switch round and get to the middle and just take control, but he isn't. He's just on the retreat, constantly just out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh, and a cheeky shot there from Hastie, but it's just not enough. It entered with such confidence, such a strong opening display, and he's just shriveled up. He went from roaring tiger to timid little cat.
I feel Richard Hastie has more skill than Nimmo, but Nimmo has control of this. He's got him in the corner. He can get out.
Sometimes ruggedness and aggression is far more important than smoothness and
He's
technique.
keeping them in there with one big left jab all the time, and every now and again.
Now they're wailing a little bit. Now they're swinging for the fences with some good hits, some heavy hits in the final 10 seconds, but that's it. Again, you don't want to call it, but I'm saying Nimmo.
I think you may be right. Time will tell. Let's find out.
Yep. Of course, this fight was sponsored by Feeney's Deli. I could definitely go for some scran after that fight.
Me as well, actually. Were you buying?
I left my wallet in the car.
That's always my excuse.
Screw it, we've got Google Pay, you can do contactless with my phone.
That might work.
Ladies and gentlemen, fight number 8, sponsored by Feeney's Deli and Coffee Shop, goes to the red corner, Jake
Well, you called it. And again, you've done it again. As I say, the determination from these guys today and the respect that they show each other is absolutely outstanding, and you need to take your hats off to every one of these guys because the training that goes into it is just unbelievable. We want to go grab a chat? Will we go grab a chat?
Aye, I think I'll try and grab a chat with our winner, Jake Nemo. Jake, a very well done to you. A very hard-hitting match, I must say.
Cheers. It was good.
You both started off quite equal, but then you just completely took control of them.
I started to listen to my corner. My corner man was good. He kept telling me, right, you need to do this, double the jab up. Aye, it was good. That's what changed the tone, was listening to my corner. Aye.
Because I don't know what happened to Hasty. He just seemed to just slow down and quiet down.
Couldn't get into my reach. I think that was a bit off it. He just couldn't get into my reach. Kept the jab out and he could throw, but he wasn't catching.
So, what's next for you? What's next in terms of the boxing?
Whatever comes, I'll take whatever's fight. I think I've got a fight in July in Ayr. I'm definitely fighting in Druggan and the fight night. Aye.
I'll look forward to it.
That'll be good.
Hopefully it'll be another hard-hitting fight.
Oh, it will be.
No, very well done to you, mate. Well-deserved win. Jake Nemo, ladies and gentlemen.
Follow your dreams. Yeah. Wanna get a mansion, a jacuzzi, a theater to watch my movies, couple whips and lots of fancy things. The kids they call them Goonies.
But now we're entering fight number 9 with Mark Roberson entering the ring from Kilmarnock. Now, Mark has had some of the worst luck I've seen in a boxer, because when he fights for Mullen Promotions, he never wins. And when the last 2 times I believe that I've seen him fight for NCAF, the first time he lost, the second time he was losing the fight, but his opponent went down and the referees had to stop the match, and he didn't even get the technical knockout. It was declared a no contest, so it's complete bad luck on the part of Mark Roberson. But he's been training well under Team Singh. Training with Guggy, of course. He's had several fights, as I said. He was supposed to fight in October, but unfortunately he lost 2 of his very close friends, Lewis and Alana, back in October. He was supposed to fight in November, but the grief just got to him. But now he just wants to fight as hard as he can, and he's dedicating this fight, as I said, to Lewis and Alana. But now Stephen Murray's into the ring, 4-0 records, been training on and off since 2016. So hopefully he wants to extend that streak to 5-0.
Quite a response he's getting today.
Cheers over there at the side of the stadium.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Stephen Murray.
And he looks quite ripped, and he's certainly hoping to rip Mark Roberson to shreds in this fight. 4 rounds of utter chaos.
Oh, straight in.
Yep. Both in the offensive straight away, just firing on all cylinders.
The thing is, Mark Rorison, he looks very, very geared up for this. But is that adrenaline going to affect him? Because sometimes you can find adrenaline, a bit of adrenaline is good.
But it wears off.
Not even that. Sometimes it's too much. He's very,
Very overwhelming.
hyper.
Yeah.
He's very hyper. He's very.
He needs to control himself and contain everything.
I think calming himself down
would benefit. But I think
However.
Stephen Murray just wobbled there, but they've locked up. Now they're back apart, ready to go. Oh, and both connecting to the head there. Some great shots from both.
Very fast paced.
A shot to the midsection from Murray. Swing and a miss from Rorison. Don't know what that was from Rorison. I think he was trying to goad him in, but managed to clock him in the jaw, did Rorison. Swing and a miss to the midsection there from Rorison. A great advance there from Murray.
Lots of moving about. It's nice.
Yeah, some great fluidity in this opening round. Rorison protecting himself. A couple of quick fire jabs there from Murray. Rorison trying to get some of his own, but not as quick.
I think this is a very well matched fight. And it's always important when you come to these kind of charity events that they are well matched, they are fair. And it gives everybody the kind of best opportunity to showcase their own skills.
A couple of shots there from Rorison to the midsection. Screaming at Murray.
Having a bit of a shout. I don't know if he's letting it out or if he's trying to intimidate, but
of course, Murray has a very significant height advantage and reach advantage. How much do you think that's going to affect Rorison?
honestly, I think not too much. He has more energy, he's bouncier, he's moving more, and I think he's moving in more. However, you just don't want him moving into that long reach, do you?
Yeah.
That's the thing, he's moving about just now and he's making the right moves just now. But what happens if that concentration maybe comes down, or as you say, he walks into one of those long reach shots? That's what we're not wanting. However, Stephen Murray is, so...
Now round two is underway. And Murray straight in there.
Trying to keep him back with that reach. As I'm saying, like Rorison is moving in, he's moving forward, he's not letting that get to him, he's keeping him going. And as long as he can keep avoiding that, that left hand's coming out.
Rorison quite thorough in that opening there for this round.
Looking more focused now, calm down.
Yeah, I can see that. Hopefully he can keep that up. Just nice and contained.
He did. He looked like he was all going. He was 100 miles an hour. Definitely calmed down. He's looking more collected. He's looking more focused as well.
Now
Murray definitely making the most of the
ring. On the retreat, yeah, just try to...
using the space that he's got.
Yeah.
Good. Nice.
Oh, some great offense there from Rorison. The referee almost getting battered there. It'd be interesting to see both competitors turn on the referee and just do a 2-on-1.
What a body shot that was.
Final 10 seconds of this second round. And approaching
no.
Oh, what is that? What is that from Rorison? locked up and just battering the side of the head. That's
the kind of things I'm talking about with that adrenaline. You know, when your adrenaline's going, it just happens, and you know, the skill that you have been learning when your adrenaline's going disappears. You can see the skill is there. That last round, he was definitely calmer, but as you say, at the end, getting himself very worked up again and maybe making those wrong moves.
Yeah.
As I say, I think Morrison, I think what he needs to do is stay calm, stay focused. He has that. I think he's just getting very excited. As you see, he's bouncing, he's dancing again, just keeping himself calm, keeping that focus because he had him. He's
Now round 3 is underway. Murray with an advance, but Robertson fighting back, saying, no, you're not doing that.
Fantastic.
And they've locked up. Referee separates them.
Nice.
Both exchanging jabs. Robertson
Those
on
are
the advance.
nice big shots from Robertson. If he can keep that, he can keep that calm and he can keep pushing on with that. As you say, Stephen Murray is moving around that ring.
Oh, big swings there from Robertson, some connecting,
And
some
again,
not.
grabbing on. Nice.
Could potentially see Murray's record finally getting a digit in the loss column with this display, but he's on the aggressive right now. He might be trying to get the fight
I like
back
that.
in his favour.
We had a little bit of Ric Flair going on there from Robertson with a woo. He seems to be really liking this. He's loving it in there.
Yeah, you like to have a bit of showmanship.
Respectfully always,
Yes.
but it does seem to be.
But you'll certainly get that next weekend at the Kirkmichael Gala Days. Pro 2 Wrestling, the wrestling promotion I work with, is having a free event, the Joker's Wild Tournament. So come along to the Kirkmichael Gala Day, free entry, and enjoy yourselves a day of good old family wrestling. But meanwhile,
Is that not a common thing in Ayrshire?
but meanwhile, we've got certain other types of showmanship here, as these two are just slugging it out.
What are you thinking?
I think Mark Robertson might get a win, which is the first time I've ever seen him win a boxing fight.
I think Mark Robertson He's really, Stephen Murray's had to move around that ring. He's really made him work for it. And honestly, I think he's landed more shots.
I completely agree. Especially after the complete misfortune that Robertson had in his last fight. He was losing, his opponent went down, had to get the match medically stopped, but didn't even get declared the winner by forfeit. It was a no contest, which
that's sad.
That it was.
Well, do you know
completely unfortunate, but
I hope he's got it today. He deserves it.
He absolutely does. He has really stepped up his game, is Mark Robertson.
As I say, you can really tell he's enjoying himself. There's the dancing, he's wooing, he's got the energy today. He's loving this. Stephen Murray looking very serious.
Let's go!
Final round underway with a great advancer from Robertson, just keeping Murray on the ropes.
When he's focused like that, he's coming in, he's making those moves. Yes.
Oh, and a jab to the stomach there. More jabs to the head. Murray not protecting himself as well as he could do.
Yes.
Oh, great connection there from Robertson. But they've locked up. Well,
Murray is taking a few to the chin.
Murray was fighting back a little bit there, but Murray just trying to get some back, but Robertson I now feel like he's flailing a little bit now. He was swinging a bit there, but not really.
Getting grabbed onto a lot. Murray's.
Maybe a bit of desperation from that. Well, Murray's now firing up a bit, but he's still
Very
locking
low
up.
blows. He's punching the top of his thigh. He's grabbing on. I think this is a kind of prime example of the weather and the tiredness.
Yeah.
It starts off great, but he's holding on.
Yeah.
He's punching into him, and Morrison's just kind of standing there, you know, like somebody.
Do you think Murray knows that he's losing this fight and is just doing what he feels like?
I'm unsure. There's at times where there's like really good skill displayed, and then at times, as you say, it kind of feels away.
Yeah, in the final 10 seconds of this contest.
Oh! Grabbing on though.
Careful.
It's not been one side or the other. Both have kind of equally.
Ah.
Big round of applause over both of your boxes this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, fight number 8, sponsored by JD Young Contracting, goes to the blue corner, Mark Ronson.
Finally, I get to witness Mark Roberson win a fight, and he's become emotional.
Well deserved.
Yeah, this fight meant a lot to him. It really meant a lot to him after losing 2 of his close friends.
Just blowing kisses into the camera there. You know what? Well deserved, and you know what? You can tell that this really, really meant a lot to him today.
Absolutely.
Bit of blood. Hey-ho.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it a fair applause for your boxers this afternoon. And of course, your winner, Mark Ronson.
Well, wow, fantastic.
Thanks a lot.
I was sitting right there.
I'm happy to talk to you for once instead of being in the beating.
Well, we were sitting and we were actually saying when you first came in, hands up, I said, you know, you looked like you were very hyper. The adrenaline was going. Was it right there? Were you?
I mean, I'm always chilled before every fight, but see, as soon as I walk out and I hear my music, that's when it takes over. I was doing this for personal reasons today, and God, I'm just glad I made everybody proud.
Honestly, I did. When you came out, I said I'm unsure that is the adrenaline going to affect him, because it does. When that adrenaline's there, you lose your kind of focus. It takes it away, and you didn't. You came in that second round and you were so much more. And I said that, like, you came out completely different. You were making cleaner shots, and you were really making a move and work for it.
Yeah, I built up this thing in my head because the boy was undefeated. So after the first round, you know, when I realised I wasn't made of glass, and he wasn't made of stone, it made that a bit easier for me up here. But that last round, man, this heat is not good for anybody. I was done in.
As I say, this day means a lot to a lot of people.
Yeah.
What does it mean to you?
Oh, it means the world to me, man. When I fought down here last year in June, it was my last win. And to come back down here again to get another win, it's just been incredible. The journey in between then it's been a tough one. But we're back. We're back.
Well done to you. If you could say something to anyone out there struggling with their mental health, male or female, what would you say to them?
It gets better, man. Get up and go for it. Get up and do what you want to do. See if you just showing up is 90% of the battle, man. Get out of your bed and get fucking to it. Honestly, much love and I'm here for every single person that goes through that kind of hard time. So I've been there myself. Thanks a lot to everyone.
Thank you very, very much. And you know what? I can't shake your hand, but thanks very much. See you later.
Well, got Jordan Copland coming out, soaking in the rays and the appreciation of the crowds. Definitely fired up.
We've got some dancing. You know I love a dancer.
Hopefully better than the dancing we saw earlier on. But
I hope you're not talking about me.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the ring, Jordan Copeland.
well, Jordan's dedicating this fight to his mum Karen, his late mother who passed away a few years ago. He only started doing charity boxing about last year, and he loves it. Training out of Smack, the Scottish Martial Arts Centre in Alloa, hoping to smack Kenny Conley around the place.
I actually watched Kenny Conley, I think, a couple of months back at Ayr Racecourse, and he put on a fantastic exhibition with Team Singh.
Yep, training under Guggy.
As I say, I love these guys because every time I hear their names, whether it's Kenny or Guggy, they're always doing their bit for charity, they're always there supporting, and they're out there spreading the message every time. I absolutely think it's incredible.
Yeah. And of course, Kenny Conley, a district champion, known as the Shortleys Scrapper, fighting on behalf of all Shortleys lads who've struggled and lost their lives to mental health. As he makes his way to the ring just now with the Team Singh supporting him. The fans are fired right up for this one, I think.
How do you think this is going to go? Because we've obviously got Kenny, who's got the experience and stuff, and we've got Kobe, as he's known as, who's a joiner, and who just enjoyed the training and thought, you know what, I'm going to give this a go.
Well, it's certainly going to be interesting. I'm trying to remember the last time I saw Kenny Conley fight, but
Ayr Racecourse for me.
Right.
Was that the North Ayrshire charity event just not too long ago, and as I say, it was an exhibition between him and Guggy actually.
You're right, I actually do remember that. I think it was the opening match.
Yes, it was actually, yeah. Fantastic. So here's wishing him all the best of luck today.
And a very strong opening there from Jordan Copeland. Just keeping Kenny Conley on the ropes.
Those are both very stiff punches.
Oh, just rugged and just...
Ooh! Ooh. My goodness. This is what we came to see today.
Absolutely. Conley doing his best to protect himself.
My goodness, I think Conley got a shoulder in the face there. Jude.
But this is just unrelenting from Copeland. That is a massacre from Copeland.
Kenny Conley really struggling to move off those ropes and avoid those power shots. They ain't stopping. He welcomes more. He's welcoming more.
I think Kenny Conley is a masochist.
I think he's enjoying it.
We're all enjoying it. This type of scrapping is what we love to see at boxing events on TV Ayrshire. But Conley again protecting himself.
Conley got a cut above the eye by the looks of it already.
Oh dear. Well, that just goes to show the power of Jordan Copeland's punches. He's just heavy hitting and not easing up. But they're feeling each other out now, I think. Another orthodox versus southpaw contest.
Those are very hard hits that Conley's landing.
Oh, a wobble perhaps.
I was actually going to say, I was quite confused on why there wasn't a wobble. But it wasn't from Kenny, funnily enough, that I was expecting it. Oh, these are very hard hits.
Yeah, that shot to the...
Both these guys are absolutely solid. There is no moving them.
That's round one of the unstoppable force meets the immovable object.
With the DJ all night long. I did not don't know that would be able to pick me up.
Yes, not only is this a boxing event, it's a karaoke event.
It's not, but also it's good for people maybe that want to come along and maybe they're not for boxing but they like the music.
Yeah.
Next round on the way.
Yep.
Whoa! Straight, oh my goodness, straight in with
what on earth is happening? Is Kenko waked up? Is he woken up? Because
Kenny Connolly is going like an absolute animal.
Yeah, he's
Jesus, Johnny.
He's exhibiting the exact same machine gun fire punches that Jordan Copland exhibited in the opening round.
Yeah.
He's unleashing the beast, but
the thing is,
Copland's mirroring it.
Both are unleashing big. Copey's hits are not anywhere near keeping up with the momentum of Kenny. He was throwing big hits, but they ain't as hard as they were. Kenny is still throwing absolute monstrous hits.
But Kenny's on the ropes, he's fighting, he's come back to the centre ground now, taking control of the centre. But again, Copland makes an advance.
I think again it's a really good matchup. It's hard to call. This could really go any way. They're both really solid, hard hitters.
I completely agree. The first round I think was in Copland's favour.
Wow.
But I think Connolly's bringing it back and balancing it a bit. And as you said, Connolly has a cut above the right eye, I believe.
Yeah, he does. I think
it doesn't seem to affect him.
It doesn't at all, but I do think Connolly's fitness is shining here.
Oh, yes.
The speeds, the amount of those hits he's throwing, the power of those hits he's throwing.
Oh.
Unbelievable.
Well,
yes!
Well, Karen, Jordan's late mother, said, do what you love and love what you do in this final 10 seconds of this round. And Copland's absolutely loving this. He's battering the hell out of Connolly. Don't you just love violence? We're now approaching round 3. Connolly has done brilliantly to bring this back into a balanced fight, but the next 2 rounds are really all to play for. They really have to make those rounds count. But they've been firing in all cylinders for the first 2 rounds. Will the exhaustion set in?
There does seem to be quite a bit of blood on Kenny's face. He's not turned round. I'm really hoping they've managed to clear that up and stop that bleeding.
Yep.
I should say it wasn't affecting him in the slightest, but we've seen some high energy fights here today, but that's a whole new level, is it not?
Well, now we're at round 3 underway. And Copland with a great advance there, just shoving Connolly into the corner. And
wow,
Connolly's fighting back.
Fighting out. He's not even moving out the corner, he's fighting out that corner. And he is really going for it.
I don't know if it's just my eyesight, but I think Connolly's starting to get busted above the left eye as well, just slightly. It hasn't fully started bleeding yet, but you can see some slight redness in Connolly's face.
Every time he finds that space though, he's welcoming him in for another
Copland
shot.
managed to break through the defences of Connolly, get some shots to the head. Yeah, I am correct. There is a slight laceration above Connolly's left eye as well, but it isn't bothering him just yet. I think Copland's nose is busted.
I think we're starting to slow down for Copland.
This match is...
But at this point, Kenny really could take control and give him that energy just now, because as I say, Copland does look a little bit tired.
Yeah. Well, both men are busted open right now, and you love to see it. You love a boxing fight where both men are bleeding. Oh, down goes Connolly! He's back up, but the referee's counting him.
Back to his feet.
Connolly's still in it. He wants to go.
He's eager to go.
He wants to keep going. The referee's going to allow it. And
Oh, come on!
Coughlin's just not easing up. He's saying, no, you're going down again. And he's going to work hard to
Kenny is
ensure
going to
that.
need to keep those hands up, throw those punches, and avoid.
But you can
those
see
big
the
hits.
exhaustion on Kenko's face. You can see he's exhausted. The 10 seconds left in his third round.
I think this has been absolute carnage. I love it.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Well, as always, we have this discussion. Who do you think's got it?
Oh, I think Connolly going down is slightly put it into Copland's favour. I think.
I still think it's very, very close. Definitely the most blood we've seen on show today from both fighters.
Well, the fans are certainly getting right behind Kenny Connolly. Oh, no. Went for a midsection shot and then missed the overhead.
He's missed a couple of hooks there.
Whoa.
Nice! Kenny got those hands up. He's really focusing and moving in on him.
He knows that he needs to make this final round count.
Scrappy shots getting flung from Copeland.
Oh, no. Oh, Connolly retreated there, a bit scared there.
Nice!
But both exchanging very heavy hits there. A wobble again from Connolly.
I don't actually think it was a wobble. I think it was more losing his footing
I think
as
he
opposed
just
to the
tripped.
wobble. Those hands are up, he's moving in. I think if he can get a couple, just like that, if he can get a couple more of those rapid combinations that he's been throwing, I think he could take it.
Yeah, but Connolly's doing his best to protect himself. Some are getting through from Kenko.
I think Kenny Connolly might have this one.
Yeah. I think maybe Jordan Copland, but
I think he came out stronger to start with.
yeah.
But I think he maybe came out too strong, and I think fitness-wise, Kenny Connolly has got the fitness on him.
Yeah, he's got some
He's lost his
endurance
footing, but I mean, I would say he's throwing the bigger shots, he's landing more shots, I think.
Yeah. I think round 1 and round 3 were in the favour of Copland, and round 2 and 4 in the favour of Connolly. So it's fairly balanced, I must admit, but I think when Connolly went down in the last round, I think that may have swayed things slightly further into Copland's favour, but I could be wrong, as Kenko managed to get some great hits to the head there. Oh, and another on Copland in the final 10 seconds.
These guys, I think, are going to try knock each other out. Nice!
Oh, some great shots to the jaw there from both men. Brilliant, absolute slobber knocker of a fight.
Fantastic. Big respect shown again at the end from both fighters.
Yeah, absolutely. We've only got 2 more fights after this. We're going to go a quick break after this contest just to do the raffle. And then we're going to go into a 5-round co-main event and then a 6-round main event.
Contracts, property and maintenance.
This match sponsored by one of the competitors himself.
Nice.
Not too bad.
There's not many of the fights today that's made me scream out loud or give a woo or
Ladies and
whatever.
gentlemen,
That one did.
Number 10 this evening goes to the blue corner, Jordan Copeland!
You had it right, well done. Hard lines though for Connolly, and they put in a fantastic show.
Absolutely, a very, very thin line, I must say.
Oh, look, like my wee heart is bursting for Copeland. He is so happy. He's celebrating.
Of course, there's Jordan's family coming into the ring. His 2 boys.
Oh, lovely. Oh, fantastic.
You love to see it. This is what we come for.
Yes. That's what we come here to see, is it not?
It's great.
And it's a demonstration of what today's all about. People supporting people.
That's all
Those
it is.
little boys look absolutely buzzing.
As you
They
said,
will be feeling like their dad's a superstar right now.
As you said, absolutely perfectly, people supporting people, and that's what we're here for. Mental health is all about people supporting people. Just ask, are you alright? One very simple question can save a life very, very quickly.
Do you know, I think you should interview key boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, come in for applause for your boxers this afternoon.
Say it back. I thought you said it back.
Can I talk to the wee boys first? Is that alright?
I'll interview Mark for it.
Okay, you do that then.
Jordan, very well done.
Back
to you.
again.
Back again. That was one of the heaviest hitting contests we've seen today. It's been brilliant.
Brilliant. Thank you again.
Well,
all thanks to Kenny calling me out, I think, from last show. And once again, doing it to my mum. And a lovely Saturday like this.
I know, sun's shining down, as is your mum. And she said, she told you, do what you love and love what you do. And by the looks of it, you love beating the hell out of guys.
So that's all I'm doing when I'm looking.
Well, a great contest, a very well deserved win. What's next for you?
I don't know, just go back to training. Coach will get me lined up with some more fights. Just got to keep going. Obviously, I've got fitter.
And it goes to Paddy
I love it.
McDonald.
I love it. Great venue today, and say thank you to all supporters here, fans, family, and yeah. Means a lot. So, aye.
Well, a very well congratulations to you, mate. Jordan Copeland, ladies and gentlemen. I'll quickly pass over to Danielle, who I believe has 2 very special people she wants to talk to.
I do. I have found the 2 biggest supporters here today. They were in that ring. They were dancing. Come and chat to me.
The Jackal.
Who were you guys here to see today?
Uncle Jordan.
Is this your Uncle Jordan?
And it goes to Claire.
And did he win?
Yeah.
How happy does that make you?
We love it when we find a winner.
Just want to show me some of those dance moves you were doing again. Go on. After 3, let me see you. 1, 2, 3, and let me see you celebrate for your Uncle Jordan. Thank you very much. That was amazing to watch.
And it goes to Kendall Kane. Kendall in the building.
Those wee boys were too cute.
Line still top.
The wee boys were too cute not to know. We're so excited.
Sure they don't come and kill me. Good TV.
And that goes to Alan Jess. Congratulations, Alan. Last item we can do here is for 2 tickets for Taylor and Essel Fight and the OVO Hydro on the 24th of May.
You've got 2 cameras doing that
The night out with the missus.
Destiny actions in the crowds.
Or the boyfriend.
Them roaring.
And it goes to J-Lord. Right, don't forget, there's lots of other items there to be won. They will go through all the raffle tickets, stick them on the bottle if you've got a ticket. On the way out the door, check the bottles. You may be lucky enough to have been a winner. Remember, we're going to have a wee short break, and then we're going to have the last 2 final fights this afternoon. So remember, keep calm on the drinking, no mere bother.
So Danielle, is this one for trophies this time? You still fight for trophies? How was that day from interviews? How was that day from interviews?
Chat.
who I'm coming to. Who are we here supporting today?
Jordan Copeland.
Oh, well, that was good for you guys. You celebrating him?
Oh, absolutely. He's a champion.
I think he's coming over to join us again.
He's done us all proud. Here he is. Here he is. David, Sunday. Yes, Jordan.
Your supporters have been going so crazy. We've had kids dancing for you. We've got the crowds over here going crazy for you. Do you have a message for anyone struggling with their mental health today?
Have good people around you and never feel alone, and go and help each other. That's all I've got to say. I've been there 5 years ago. My mum passed away. I was almost in a hospital and I managed to get myself that night. He's a winner.
Never alone, big man.
Never alone when he was a kid. And I had good people around me, and I never realised that I had them around me at the time. And I was wanting to say goodbye to everybody. And here I am proving a fucking point. You're meant to be here.
Yes!
Everyone's meant to be here. There's a goal and a path in life. You need to go and work for it and find it.
Yes, bro.
And a team behind you. It makes you even.
I absolutely love that. You can tell you're so passionate about this, and your performance, as that's what I kept saying, that is the first fight today that had me slapping the table and going, woo! So it was very exciting because we're both very hard hitters. There was quite a bit of blood. Do you know what? Loved it, and even just the passion from you. Thank you very much for doing this for everyone today. It's really appreciated. Take care. Where am I going? Hello. What's your name?
Kirsty Lee.
Kirsty Lee. Are you here today supporting?
Yes, Xander Elder. That's Donnie.
Big Xander, big red.
Big red.
Fantastic. So, are you still waiting to see someone today?
No, the
Oh, just enjoying the rest there.
Just enjoying the rest of the day.
Aye.
Fantastic. So what's your plans for the day? You wait until the finish, or what's been your favourite fight?
That was when my man was fighting.
That's got to be your favourite then, and you can't say anything else.
No, that's it. My man was fighting, he did his best for what he wanted. And that's it.
What I've said today is absolutely everybody comes here, everybody tries their best, and it's about the passion, it's about the support. And as I say, it takes a lot to get in there. How was it for you? Because I have been there, my man is a boxer, and it's hard as the other half to watch them in there. How was that for you?
It was hard, but my head was always there. Win or lose, he's still got that.
He's always a champion to you.
Aye, that's it.
I love it. Thank you very much for talking to us today. And I hope you have a fantastic day.
Definitely.
Make the most of it. Make sure you get some cream on because you'll want to end up with me. Nice to speak to you. Hello, girls. I'm going to come and speak to you. We're at Team Lewis.
It's my wee boy, Luca.
I love this.
So, dad fighting, so... Go West London!
Fantastic. What's your name?
Jade McGaw.
And how have you been here all day today?
Yeah, all day.
What's been your favourite fight so far?
I don't know, my man hasn't fight yet. My sister's boyfriend, Richard Tasty.
That was a good fight. I enjoyed that fight a lot. There's so many people today, and like everyone's here to support someone.
There's so many people, so many.
What I love about it is today, usually used to be you'd come to these events and it was all guys.
Yeah, it was.
Or it was just guys and their girlfriends. It's good to come along and see groups of girls here. How do you guys feel about a female card?
I was buzzing. I couldn't wait to see it. Honestly, I was so excited. I didn't know until this morning. I was so excited to see it. I was.
That was the same as me. How would you feel if they'd done an event like this and it was all female fighters? Would you
I would go.
Would you attend something like that?
I don't like watching girls fight myself. No, I would go. I'm all for things like that. I would 100% go, yeah.
If you had a message for anyone struggling with their mental health, whether it's male or female, what would it be?
Please speak to somebody, 100%. It might feel like maybe nobody's there, but there's always somebody. Whether it's a friend or family, there's always somebody. For me, it was my auntie. My auntie stays next door, my auntie Lindsay, 100%. Yeah, she was always there.
Even if it isn't friends or family, speak out, anyone's there to talk.
Always.
people do care. I think that's the message we're trying to get across here today.
Even 100%. Anyone, someone there's even somebody you don't know, they might listen.
I tend to find people that you meet, new people, they seem to listen more.
Yeah, for some people it is people you don't even know, it's just anyone that can listen.
Yeah.
But definitely for me it was Mandy Lindsay. That's who was there, 100%.
Thank you very much for taking the time to talk to me today, girls. And hopefully you'll keep your hand up on that. Apparently I'm the new red corner. So, have fun and I'll catch up with you. And who you want to wish luck to today?
Lewis Mandarin.
Fantastic. Well, all the best. Speak soon. So taking myself up here to the stands where people seem to be really enjoying it and there's a bit of shade. I am here with Claire. And what's your name?
Sammy.
And who are you here? Are you here today to
William Allen.
William Allen.
On behalf of my partner who committed suicide due to mental health.
Sorry, so this...
And it's his birthday today. Love you, Bob.
I absolutely love that. There's so many people here today with a really touching, heartfelt story that honestly I'm sitting here with tears in my eyes. It really means a lot to everybody here. What does it mean to you, the fact that these events happen and people raise this money and awareness?
Mental health is an unseen thing, and just because you can't see it doesn't mean to say you have an illness. You know, it's trying to explain to a person what a blind colour is. Yeah, it's impossible.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely. If you could tell someone or have a message for anybody struggling with their mental health.
Speak out. Speak out. Speak out.
Thank you.
Speak out.
I came up here because you were having a good time. You are dancing, you are partying, and as I said, I seen you on my bus earlier. But you know what, your attitude is amazing, and it's really inspiring to see you here and supporting that and help spread the word for other young men. Thank you.
Happy birthday, Bob.
I can see this guy going, no, what's going on? You're all right, what's your name?
Michael.
So we've got Michael here, you're all laughing. Listen, this is my point, you come to these events, you don't need to be a boxing fan to come here, because you come here and we're here to support mental health, and it's for a cause, so don't you listen to them.
No, I won't. They're idiots.
Are you here, are you supporting anyone today?
Next fighter, QKR, my brother-in-law.
Fantastic.
So he's been doing for a long time now. So today's the day.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, he's going to get his comeuppance.
I'm going to come over here. You seem to be doing a lot of giggling. What's your name?
Brannon.
Are you a boxing fan?
No, I'm just here for the laughing giggles, you know what I mean?
So you're just here supporting the cause, spreading the word and trying to help raise some money?
I'm going to have to go in there and get him out. He's shivering apparently, so I'm going to have to get him out. And his tummy's went and all, so we'll have to deal with that later on. But I'm here supporting my uncle, Shuggy Kerr. Apparently he is very scared, but we'll see how he does.
I think it's very, very normal, especially the amount of people here today. The sun,
he's scared of the sun, alright.
Nerves will be kicking in.
Aye, really.
As it takes a lot for a man to come down here and get in that ring.
Oh, aye, 100%.
So 100 hats off to everyone today.
Aye, hats off to.
If you had a message, this is what I'm asking everyone.
Right.
If you had a message for someone struggling with their mental health, what would it be?
There's always light at the end of the tunnel, you know, just grind it out, you know, speak to people, try and get as much support as you can, and there's always light at the end of the tunnel, you know what I mean? And you'll be okay.
100%. Thank you very much, and all the best.
Alright, cheers.
Thank you. Hello ladies, I am so sorry I got you with a mouthful of burger.
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to feed the dog.
Whoa, what's your name?
I'm Kate.
And are you here to support someone today?
Yes, Lisa Donnelly.
Fantastic. Actually, that was the fight I was most excited about today, was the fact that there was a female card. It was really, really good.
Well, because it was Lisa's first fight, when she joined, but family and friends have rallied round all night, so she did well for a first fight.
She is very, very fit, and she was in there against someone with experience, someone a good over 10 years younger, and as the commentators we were saying, you know, would that have an impact on the fairness of it? And do you know what? We were saying not at all. She was fighting fit, she was throwing those punches like,
oh yes.
You could tell the difference was the skill. She's got that fitness, she was throwing those punches, she was moving, you know. I think it is, like, she should really stick in at that and work on those skills, because today I think she done fantastic.
Well, she said herself that she wanted to do something different, and I think this is what it is. And I think she'll keep it going.
I would really like to see her keep it going, because after today and seeing the female card, we've been talking about if we had one of these events and we made a female event, and would people come along, would they see it? And I think Lisa Donnelly would be a great attribution to that event. She was definitely a good watch.
She's got the mind to do things like that. She's a lovely lassie.
She looked very focused.
Oh yeah, she is. So
hope to see her again, and it's really nice to speak to you.
You too, thanks very much.
Thank you. Enjoy your burger.
Hello.
Of course. What's your name?
My name's Robbie.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Robbie, I'm from Newcombe.
Nice. Are you here supporting someone today?
Aye, my pal Ryan and Jack.
Fantastic. Fantastic. If you had a message for anyone struggling with their mental health today, what would it be?
Don't struggle alone, battle on.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry I'm going to need to leave you. That's the next fight coming on. Thanks for taking the time. See you. From Lewis Van Dern.
He's training with Guggy at Team Sing Gym. He's been boxing for 2 years. He's had 2 exhibition fights and 2 proper fights. He's won both of them. He wants to make it 3-0 now. And he's dedicating the fight tonight to his wee boy Luca.
I've just been speaking to a few people over there who are here to support Shuggy Care, and they are buzzing.
And now we have another SNG competitor, Shuggy Care.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Shuggy Care!
Showtime Shuggy in this 5-bout contest.
Your time to shine, son!
Have you any feelings before this fight and what kind of way it's going to go?
I could not tell you, but I think I remember seeing Lewis Wandering previously. Well, I'm trying to remember, but both exhibiting great aggression there.
He's down already, round 1.
Could the show be over already for Showtime Shuggy?
Dyson the bastard!
Back at it. Another stiff shot to the head from Landering and just unrelenting.
Those are nice combos, those are clean shots, and he's landing them. He is landing those shots.
Yeah, he's going right in, just no mercy.
That's it, look!
Just firing right into the ribs.
I was going to say Lewis Van Dennen is just throwing those shots and laying them on heavy.
Went to the ribs and then to the head there, did Vanderen.
He's keeping him back there with those kind of double jabs, moving him backwards, and
yeah, but Shuggy's trying to back him into a corner, but Vanderen's just fighting back, trying to advance forward again.
nice.
Big swings there from Vanderen.
Really don't want to be getting one of them.
Shuggy managed to reverse it with a clock to the head, but
Nice.
oh, heavy.
These are nice shots.
Cannon fire shots to the
Cannot
gut.
keep that. He's kicking. His legs are up.
Well, they're both champions at SNG Gym. One's a middleweight champion, the other's a cruiserweight champion. But Vanderen again for another advance, keeping Kerr on the ropes. Final 10 seconds of this opening round. With another 4 to go. And that's round 1. Very heavy hitting contest, I must say.
And the crowd goes absolutely crazy for this song. It was actually really nice to get talking to some of the crowd earlier and what it means to them. And
yeah.
So many people here that maybe don't even know boxers or not even into boxing, but here just to support the cause because it means something to them.
Absolutely, it's a great cause to support. It's one I advise everyone to get behind. Round 2 is now underway. Oh, and Vanderen opening strong again. Kerr doing his best to get some in himself, but Owen went low, but Vanderen was just like, nah, hell no, that's not happening. Oh, both try to feel each other out there. Oh, straight jab there from Kerr, but Vanderen, some of his own have locked up and now separated.
Nice one to the
big round swing there from Vanderen, connected nicely.
Shuggy Kerr seems to be making a bit of a comeback. He's moving, he's landing some shots. There's always a speak too soon.
He's continuously on the retreat there from that great advance there from Vanderen. Wearing his son's name on his waistband.
He's doing well to stay off the ropes though.
So far.
He is good at moving.
He definitely has a good ring awareness as Vanderen.
I think you would need to be in there with him. Again, he needs to...
Yeah. Oh!
Vanderen will tire though if he keeps throwing those big hooks and not landing any.
Yeah.
Take a lot of his energy today.
He needs to be a lot more calculated in those big swings. He got a good shot to the midsection and another. Hooked him right in the head. The final 10 seconds of this second round. More straight jabs from Vanderen. Big swing and miss from Kerr, but that's round 2. I still think Glenafton has this just now, but things could change in an instant. Now round 3 underway, we're halfway through this contest. A big swing there from Glenafton. And another. Glenafton connecting with some fantastic shots there.
The referee is really having to move him out to stay out of the way.
He's almost blocking the view of our cameraman. But they've locked up, the referee separated them.
A lot of concentration from Glenafton. He's really scoping him out and calculating his moves.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want. It means you can keep a competitor like Shuggy Kerr at bay, keeping at arm's reach, just scouting every move. And Glenafton's doing well, but you can see a slight hint of exhaustion on his face. But he's staying in it, he's staying poised and ready to go. Getting some, oh, great jab there from Glenafton. And a great hook as well. Kerr making an advance, but Glenafton has an answer for everything. He's in the corner though, he needs to get away from there and pushes Shuggy into the corner himself.
I think a couple more of those big kicks and Shuggy Kerr could be losing his footing. As you can see, he's already,
I think
those
his nose
legs
is
are getting a little bit clumsy.
Yeah, I think his nose is slightly busted open. I might be wrong, but I think Shuggy Kerr's nose is bleeding.
Nose are, I think he's got
yeah,
a cut
I
in
am
the face.
correct, his nose is busted. From those heavy hits from Glenafton.
It's those Team Sing boys, they come in and they like to draw some blood. That's the past 2 fights.
And Kerr's just trapped in the corner there, getting absolutely battered by Glenafton. Round underway. Oh, and both connecting with jabs there simultaneously.
Shuggy Kerr definitely coming out more focused, throwing more punches.
Oh! Advanced there, but trapped in his amateur fights and completely undefeated in professional boxing. Like, this guy's like a war veteran. He's completely decorated to the hilt as he takes on Kevin Trainer. And he's dedicating the fight tonight to his mate Quilky, who's passed away recently, with his name on the flag there. Oh.
Come on, my boy!
Round 1 of 6 underway. Both feeling each other out, try to go to each other into making the first move, making the first mistake possibly.
Come on, my boy!
And Burrell in the offensive, just keeping the trainer on the ropes, against the ropes, keeping him on the outskirts. Going a bit too high there with the trainer.
Burrell been very cautious, but moving in.
Some
That's
shots
him
in the
building his
midsection.
confidence. I think
Yep.
he's found his
groove. Yep.
and off he goes.
Come on, David!
Getting some very soft shots in his trainer.
Those are big, fast, powerful combinations.
Unfortunately, we don't really have any information on Kevin Trainer, so we can't really gauge his ability or his experience, but
He's giving a nod anyways, and he's enjoying what's going on.
yeah. But when you're going against someone as much of so much experience as the Burton Bomber, like, you've got to be careful, because Burrell's been very careful so far and very calculated, and just short bursts of aggression, try to pick and choose the right moments, which could definitely benefit him against someone who's slightly bigger in multiple different dimensions.
And this were main event.
Yep, this is our main event.
Can you see it going the full 6 rounds?
It's difficult to tell.
That's a question for you.
That's a very difficult question to
on the
answer.
spot.
The final 10 seconds of this opening round in our main event. And that is round 1. Very cautious opening round, I must admit. Short bursts here and there, but I think they'll both try to preserve their energy so they can last further and do more damage in later rounds. Round 2 is now underway. Again, both very careful. And some more short, quick bursts there from
Nice.
Burrell.
There is retaliation there, and he is landing some body shots.
Yep.
I just don't think they look as big and as clean as Burrell's.
Yeah.
But he is getting, as you see, he's getting those shots in. And as good as he's getting them back in, he is taking them very well.
He's absorbing them all, but there's only so much absorption he can take. He needs to
Get himself
give a
out.
little. But he's protecting himself, he's protecting his head well, but he's leaving his midsection open to some lower shots from Burrell.
Back of the head.
Yep, needs to be careful of that. Oh, almost a headlock there. Both going for midsection shots there. Just
very, very toe to toe. Nobody's backing down. They're in there. They're head to head, and they're giving it their all.
The final 10 seconds of this round. Burrow adopting a southpaw stance there. Don't know what he was going to achieve with that, but round 3 underway.
Get my sunglasses back on so I can look at David's shorts. Very sparkly, I like them a lot.
Oh, some rapid fire there from... Oh, a stiff kidney shot.
He felt that one.
From Burrow. Trainer trying to make an advance there, but Burrow's just firing back, just saying no.
Bit of losing the foot in there from David Burrow. Finding them again by giving a dance.
The crowd are chanting Burrow. Definitely has a following.
Nice.
Oh, Burrow was trying to go low there, but we've locked up. Some more shots to the midsection and the kidneys from Burrow. Trainer trying to get to Burrow's head, but Burrow protected himself. Some more shots
that
there.
Guard up. He's moving him around. He's making a big jump to the side.
Oh, a
and
shot
then
to the kidneys there from Burrow.
He's letting him have it.
I think he's managing to break through Trainer's defences, but Burrow
If you
protected
watch, he's
himself well.
moving in, he's got that guard up. He's letting him hit those shots, and then he's moving to the side and he's digging him.
Yep.
Again, he's doing it every time.
Yep.
And what he'll do there is he'll tire him out
Yeah.
very, very fast.
I can see that, but we're now halfway through our main event here at the Loch Park Rumble. Round 4 now underway. But round 4, very quiet opening there. Now they're trying to exchange a few there.
Street looking very cautious this time. He's coming in with a similar stance to Burrow.
Yeah.
just not quite there with the same kind of speed,
Yeah.
the same kind of accuracy.
On a big swing there from Burrow, connected right to the side of the head. But I think Traynor managed to protect himself slightly. And more shots to the midsection, more shots to the kidneys. Traynor trying to get some shots there. Some connecting, but maybe not as strong as he'd like them to. Whoa. Burrow with more combinations there, having more success trying to break in and just do some damage, but Traynor's just, it feels like he's boxing with velvet gloves rather than actual boxing gloves. His hits are very, very light, I think.
Yeah.
But we're now approaching the end of round 4.
Traynor was trying to come in, he had a couple of wee combos there, he was trying to land one in his chin but just didn't quite manage it. Kevin Traynor not looking as tired as I would expect him to be after the shift he's putting in there.
Yeah.
It's very much all go and he's standing, he's chatting away quite the thing.
Only 2 more rounds left of this main event between Kevin Traynor and David Burrell. Burrow on the outskirts of the ring, whilst Traynor commands the centre, but Burrow's moving in slightly. Light jab there to the face of Burrow. Traynor getting some more shots into the lower, to the midsection, but
nice.
Some heavy hits of Burrow. Burrow swinging the hook there. Protecting himself as much as he can. Some more great shots from Burrow. Traynor getting some of his own, but they're very, very light, as I said earlier. Just not doing the damage they need to. But Burrow protecting himself well. Traynor managed to dodge that uppercut there from Burrow. A midsection shot and followed by a jab from another good combination from Burrow, protecting himself from Traynor's very light offence, I must admit.
We're seeing a lot of shot, like big kind of jabs and big kind of
Yeah.
1-2s. I'd like to see more of those combinations where we're getting at the start. I don't know if that is just we're getting further on and they're
Yeah.
starting to tire. That was a little.
I think they're-
he's sticking his
they're-
tongue out. He's got his hands in the air.
They're
He's goading him.
both getting a wee bit too cocky. But now they're flailing at each other. That's what we want to see. Because the final 10 seconds of this 5th round, they're smiling, they're being friendly, but we don't want friendly, we want bloodshed.
I think we might just get that in this last round. It
I
looks to me
hope
like
so.
they've been reserving that. They've both got a smile on their face. They look like they're going to come in and give us a show here.
Yeah, they're saving it for the grand finale. I hope they are. I'll be very disappointed if not. And now round 6 is ready to get underway. The final round of this show, the Glen Park Rumble, the Loch Park Rumble, I should say. And a small flurry there from Burrow. Trainer with one of his own. A great combination from Burrow and another. The crowd are warming up a bit.
That's some nice shots.
Trainer trying to break through the defences of Burrow, but he's been pushed back into the corner, and Burrow's just unleashing shots on him.
Oh,
what was that double hammer fist there from Trainer?
I don't know, but he's managed to get himself out.
Yeah, I've only seen that once before at a boxing event. I think it was in the Metro, but but more great combinations there from Burrow, going for the midsection and to the head. Oh, and a stiff shot there to the ribs from the Trainer.
Kevin Trainer, I think, seems to be landing more of the punches in this round.
Yeah, but he needed that in earlier rounds.
Maybe.
Especially against someone as experienced as Burrow. As someone as decorated as Burrow.
I think if Trainer had came out with this kind of energy and attitude, he may have been in with a chance for this one.
Absolutely, I think Burrow has this.
I don't know if it's enough in this last round to pull it out of the bag.
Yeah.
He's put in such a show.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I don't know if it's been enough.
Both with some flurries. Oh, a stiff shot to the midsection from Trainer. The final 10 seconds of this contest, of this show.
Who's taking this one for you?
Burrow. I think Burrow has this.
I'm going to agree with you this time, but Kevin Trainer came out, and you know what? That was very impressive for that last round. He really pulled it out the bag. Just not quite enough or soon enough, I don't think.
And the main event this afternoon was kindly sponsored by Ross and Lynette Park. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having some winner for the final fight this afternoon. And it goes to the red corner, David Ballard.
Definitely well deserved, and a mix of emotions from the crowd there.
Absolutely. Well, hopefully grab a quick interview with Burrell, with David Burrell, our winner. David, go on a minute. Right, man. Very well done. Congratulations on that victory.
Thank you. My last fight ever, that's me, I'm done.
That's your retirement?
That's my retirement. Well, I've had a run of amateur fights, had professional fights, but this is my last one, mate. Done.
Well, what a way to go out.
Oh, mate, I know. Time to pass it on to my wee boys now, so it's their turn.
Well, you've certainly had a decorated career with all the championships you've won.
Yeah, definitely, mate. I've done a good career with Scotland. Travelled all over the world, and I've had some good career trainers in my time, and this has been a good day to finish it off.
And you're fighting for your friend Quilty as well.
I lost my friend last Monday. I buried him yesterday, so this one's dedicated to him.
Well, you've done them absolutely proud. I'm very well done to you. David Burrell, everyone. Now, NCAF are back in October, on the 25th of October for Fight Night. Friday night, a Halloween boxing event. Tickets will go on sale soon. But thank you very much to everyone who's tuned in today for TV Ayrshire and across around the world for this great boxing event for charity. It's a great mental health charity. Remember, one simple question: are you alright? All it takes to save a life. But to everyone who watched today, and of course who watches all of our videos and our live streams, thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday.
For the village of Newcombe, everybody's been brilliant.